Welcome in, travelers, adventurers, or peasants, maybe? Welcome back to TABRA, Session 6 of our adventure in the land of TABRA for the Tale of the Metagamers. Three heroes who are traveling through the land of TABRA, currently in the Kingdom of Velt, of the Kingdom of Humans, exploring a new world that they grew up in with the old world's memories. They have come from Earth, died, and carry the old scars of the old world and all the things that all the person that they used to be into this new person. We are preparing as I will go ahead and lead it off to our audio recap, but welcome in. Sorry for that we started late. We had some audio issues. It happens to everybody. There is literally no perfect audio. It doesn't happen. Load game. And we will load into the next screen. As we move to not the epic music of our intro, but somebody would say currently it is about 4 o'clock. You guys are in the roads of Froth. There are several people on the streets. Stalls are set up. There are criers everywhere, and I will lead you into our recap.
Last session, the metagamers rattled and rolled into Froth before dawn with Goldleaf's caravan, the hills humming with water wheels and work-early machines. On the road, Arnvid jolted from a nightmare of black slimes and a single terrible eye. For a heartbeat, his runes flared into radiant white armor before the vision broke. Goldleaf filled the long miles with talk of slimes and the 3 Drinks Festival, stout for new beginnings, ale to honor losses, beer for valiant hearts. A gilded church wagon passed, and Arden overheard a prioress of Merica praying for purity. Whispers from others on the raid said the festival might be cancelled after the pontiff's death. Froth welcomed them with mustard and music at the Browback Inn. Gertold and Hilda Browback set them down to a feast, and Mon'ja, seized by inspiration, begged the kitchen to let him in. In a flurry of crackling pans, he birthed a new delight for Stout Day. Dragon eggs, soft-boiled eggs, wrapped in sausage and bacon, kissed by smoke and honey. Hilda wept, swore to make 500, and put him to work. Then trouble swept in on a blue hat. Elmina, the traveling alchemist, strode in with a goblin porter and a lionfolk bard named Delmund. When she cuffed her servant and began choking young Svaknir and Arden with a word and spell, Arden planted himself and snarled for her to stop. The boy Svaknir, in a moment, became a blur, snapped a cork free, and cracked a bottle against the back of her warded head before her shield caught up. Delmund arrived, honor-bound and courteous, expecting apologies. Elmina applied some manner of alchemical cosmetic that softened every heart but Arnvid's. She withdrew with a curtsy, and at the door let a cutting hex whisper across the room. Delmund's healing song mended flesh, but not the temper of the metagamers. In the quiet that followed, Mon'ja cooked his fury into a dish he named Cutting Kraut, a bitter sour counter to the bewitchment that snapped the Browback brood to their senses. Old hurts eased. Gertold admitted the boy's path lay with the Adventurers' Guild. Redmond took to shadowing the streets, watching for Elmina's cart. Brother Cantilus of St. Cord arrived with the ale psalms and the best news of the day. The festival would go on, with a solemn pause for the pontiff on day 2. At the Researchers Guild, the party registered and dug into the pocket guide to crones. They learned that crones bind power to a place or heart ingredient, and that a rare few travel by carrying that heart with them, break or steal it, and the witch breaks with it. With Froth's reserves in one place and a crone on the prowl, the metagamers left with a plan to guard the Froth house, keep eyes on Elmina, and hunt the heart she carries.
And so we're back. You find yourselves wandering out of the very not pleasant smell of the Researchers Guild, the paper smell, the paper mill smell of like just setting like pulp, paper mush, paper mash, and pulp. Kind of wafts over this, and it's eaten away by as you exit it and leave a few feet into the festival sounds of the Three Drinks Festival, which has started with Stout Day.
That would be tomorrow, right? Because this is still the day before.
You're right. This is the day before. So you actually don't see that many people. You see people setting up like stands and stuff, but there's not like a celebratory spirit. There are people like waving people down. Like if you get too close, they're obviously merchants. They're not going to waste an opportunity to sell to you. But they're setting up stalls. The banners are being prepared and things, but like things are not quite finished. But there is like the talk of the town.
I'm sure there's a noticeable percentage of people who are starting early.
Yeah.
All right, so I still think she's going to try and do something with all the beer.
Makes too much sense otherwise.
Yeah, so set up watch and try to just catch her in the act.
Can I interject a thought on guard? Like, I don't know how prideful she is or isn't. After this interaction, she's gonna have her hackles up unless we can catch her. You know. Oh, hey, look, there I am.
Yeah, there you are, and you are talking. So you have the talking stick.
Oh yeah. I have the talking stick.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the artwork of the series. I had some issues with getting an artist to actually do what I paid them for, so we fucking figured it out anyways. But yes.
On a further side tangent, some of us, are having... So I may have to repeat myself often. Forgiveness, please.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Fight. So... Back into the problem. So, the only one of us who remotely around her am you. Why? Human. Points at Rabbit. Asshole.
I'm half hearing insults.
I'm half hearing it. It is. I'm so sorry. Can you give me a little? I will open up Discord on one of my monitors. Can you give me the vibe? It sucks that we're having audio issues for one of our fun. Like I will admit, funniest players. Not that any of you are not equally funny, but like I do love hearing Mon'ja's character.
So, basically, Liefson close. Us too far. Him us, not human.
So is the vibe that like basically she clearly has some deal with beastfolk, but like Arnvid is not a beastfolk, and Arnvid, interestingly enough, was like in some way like kind of immune to her alchemical wiles.
I think so. He's rebooting to try and fix it.
Okay.
I mean, it
Guess
seems
session has
reasonable.
2 players today.
2.5.
We have the player here. Don't make him feel bad. He is here, everybody. He is just having some issues.
Y'all are both half my height, so it adds up to 2, okay?
Oh. Just remember, we now have the crafting system. I will invent a chainsaw so I can cut you off at the knees and bring you down to my height.
You're gonna be starting at my pinky toe, you mean? Welcome back, Mon'ja.
Welcome back, Mon'ja.
Ah, unfortunate.
If I may make a proposal,
Yes, of course.
if this doesn't work conveniently for him, we abort for today, because this
Okay.
is just going to be frustrating.
Yeah, I understand.
And majorly frustrating for him, and we're effectively down to 2 players, even though because he can't communicate well.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but we
Fun when you're quiet, Mon'ja.
we do what we have to let everyone enjoy the session. So, also, as the running joke is in this community now, it lets me get back to the 700th hour of Skyrim.
No, you're past the 700th hour. You're working on your 800th hour.
Yeah, I'm working on 800. Let's go 800.
Heyo, sound check 1, 2.
Sounding good so far.
I am on my phone, so I'm going to see if I can figure out a Bluetooth solution to this. Am I better or am I worse?
We can hear full sentences, so you are better.
Sound quality
Good.
is worse, but consistency is much better.
Yeah, I would rather be
I can hear
consistent.
all of you perfectly, so that's fantastic. That's what I need. So continue. I'm going to get a solution to this with a Bluetooth.
All right.
So yeah, I mean,
I said I'm going to...
No, we heard you.
No, go ahead. Like I said, I'm going to find a Bluetooth solution to this.
All right. Carrying back on. You guys find yourself.
at the point of Arnvid being the one to follow close, although he's gonna stand out.
Also, she has noticed me multiple times before. So if I do appear near the storage, I will definitely be seen. Not many trees wide enough to hide me in town.
You see a familiar figure surrounded by 2 others. One in his stout triangular chest. Well, for him, it's a little bit more of a rhomboid. He's got that standard but muscular dwarven build, with his dark maroon armor, and Roland with his Roland big belly. You see Goldleaf actively setting up his cart. You see him. They're basically setting up the cart in such a way that the wheels apparently fold down, and the cart, one wall of the cart opens up, and they are prepping for a very ostentatious jewelry and equipment and filigree. They basically accent things, but you see them basically lay out a very much simpler banner for this town. They clearly only use it for this town, but it still has their filigree on the top and bottom as accents to the lettering, and it says Goldleaf's Gold Road Stout, and he is prepping himself right now. And let me go ahead and add him to the scene.
We have gold leaf art.
We have Goldleaf art.
We have gold leaf art. Let's go.
Oh, you boys, come on, come try it. I know you've got some gold that you're holding out on. Come on over. You owe me anyways. You can pay me through a drink and pay me any other way. Actually, I'm making you pay double.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll give it a try.
All right, that's gonna be for you a mug, 20 cent.
Yeah, I don't have that. Sorry.
I'm not surprised. Roland, it's okay. Like, just let them try it. We need people to sample. You've been sampling enough. You've been sampling enough. So if everything's quite all right, we have lost quite a little bit of time, and he eyes Arden, and money.
I made promise to pay you back. We just gotta do some jobs first.
I don't see you working. Adventure is a lot of, and he just kind of like snuffs and huffs and just kind of gets back to like setting up the thing and move it, like hoisting like boxes like with a lot of care, and like setting things up and like arranging a display. Like if any of them has a sense of order and display, it is Goldleaf.
He makes that comment. My hand's gone back to the blade, and then I pull it away. It's like typical dwarven behavior. Don't let it get to you. I've got stuff to do, and I go walk away.
I'm gonna check out the wares, see what he's got on the table.
He's got all manner of like jewelry. There's very clearly like very like finely done some of them obviously pieces for like this town, which is simpler, like wooden rings with like iron rolled into them. There's a few pieces that are like very ostentatious, but he's like put them as like tentative offers. He doesn't expect this town to be super into like ostentatious displays. There's like maybe one or two like very large gem with like gold and like but there's nothing that would be like multiple gemstones or anything. Mostly he has like essentially wooden and like copper and iron pieces with like inlays of like gold cord and gold filigree. On the
Still on leather.
Roland, get the mugs. Everyone wants a special mug. They're like, but which one do you want? Do you want the we've got 2 cases. Everybody gets lady-led first, then Zen. You have to remember the ways. And like that is Redmond, and then speaking to both of them, and Goldleaf kind of bring her out, and like he Roland like steps on over with like both his hands, like kind of like using his belly to help lift the thing, and like sets it on the table, and he kind of like causes the table to like shift a little bit and like disorder Goldleaf's nicely ordered like organized layout. Goldleaf sighs, and then he opens the case. He pries open the case with a little crowbar, and what pops out is like stuffed in like very nice, very finely threshed straw. They bring out, and like he wipes clean these very ornamental, like some of them are made out of some sort of white stone, and then some of them are made out of wood, but all of them have like essentially like metal placards. And like you know how like I'm trying to think of what the name of the candle is, like a you know what like a votive candle is that has like a Saint Mary on it? This is like essentially like a votive like tankard of like Lady Zen. It is essentially like a very stylized, very angular, very Art Deco image of a woman. It's less like a pretty like a curving, less like it would be elven picture. This is like an angular like I wouldn't say fresco, but like almost like representational piece of lady led. She has one like half goggle, like basically zooming in on something, and she's got a hammer in a hand, and she's like working at a table.
Can you?
I'm sorry?
worse.
You trying to say something over there?
Nope.
Guess I'll speak up then. Those are some good quality mugs. Where did you rate them?
My sisters have a craft shop. Technically, they aren't supposed to be doing that, but you know, sometimes you let your family figure themselves out. And like he just kind of like sets them up, and he kind of really admires one piece, and like it's got like a ruby set background, like it's like the pride and joy of these mugs. It's the ruby and the rest of like the decoration of this mug basically shows her holding up like a gear in front of like a setting sun, like, so it's got like orange and yellows in front of the ruby, and it's essentially her holding up a gear like she's just crafted something, and he just kind of very much smiles and admires that gold leaf, and it sets it like center front in like all these mugs and says, "Come and get your tankards, decorative tankards. Finest dwarven make. You can fill them for a full regular tankard size, or you can get a dwarven double." And like he's setting up a couple, and he just like we sell out Lady Lead first. You're right. And like he apologizes to Redmond, and he begins to like, you begin to get surrounded by like the second he mentions dwarven tankards, there's like 20 different humans, mostly like older guys, mostly like some brown and red-headed and other folks with like beards admirable but nothing to a dwarf, and then like a couple of younger folk, like younger guys with wisps of like little Robin Hood or Sherlock, or not Sherlock, but the writer, like Sal, the bards, beards, like more like Shakespeare, yeah, like basically younger folks with like these less impressive beards, but it's mostly men, and then one or two, three like housewives. But you are surrounded by a crowd who like begin like clamoring, like starting prices for the mugs, 300. This fine piece, 1,000. Truly goes to the greatest drinker. And like I have to press you. You'll have to beat a dwarf in a drinking contest to earn the right to drink this. To drink out of this mug. And like it kind of gets a little bit more oohs and ahs, and he draws like a few more people, and maybe like one lad, and he laughs when the lad walks up and says, "I can do it." And like the kid can't be older than like maybe 10, and he lets out a whose kid is this? Let me drink. They kind of he seems kind of like a mischievous rascal, and like some of the older men laugh, and like forgive Ragnar, he's just kind of like he does this, and like you can see his mom, like a bright shock of like light orange hair, walks up. She is very clearly a tavern maid. Ragnar, where are you? You really shouldn't wander off. I've told you this several times. Hey, Goldleaf. And like he nods. Hello. He doesn't really quite recognize her name, so he just kind of tries to like, you know, like people know me, I don't know you, and he just kind of nods. And Ragnar, come on. He's like, no, Mom, I can win it. I swear. And like, what's the challenge? A lad thinks he can beat me in a drinking contest, and like, she smiles, says, "How much is the mug?" It's a tankard, first, lady. And second, 1,000 zenit. And she smiles and she says, "My son can outdrink you and a glass more, and it'll be 800. Otherwise, I'll pay double. And you can take it for free."
Here, ma'am, but your son is about as thick as my arm here. Are you sure you
She turns and
I
looks
beat
up.
him.
She wasn't even really processing. She saw a man who was not wearing a shirt and maybe like some furs, and just kind of turns and says, "Oh, you're a strapping man, aren't you?" And like she just kind of gives you a look. I will welcome you to let me make decisions for my family and let things talk for themselves. Either Bunny beat you, Goldleaf.
Rabbit, thank you very much.
Rabbit, my apologies. And like she just kind of nods and like gives you like a little like curtsy, like it's a bit of a mockery of a curtsy, but like, you know, she's a tavern maid. Can I I'm not one to turn down. You know what? Actually, and he smiles. He thinks for half a second, and it's Redmond who says, Goldleaf, I've got this. And he, tell you what, you can have one of me finest beard rings in case this lad ever actually grows something, because if he can outdrink me, he's guaranteed for a beard. But I'll toss it in and sweeten the pie, no problem. But you're right, you're gonna be paying me double. We're getting nothing for it if I outdrink the lad. And he says, we are drinking stout since the day is coming up. Right? She's like, yeah? And like, he's like, by the way, I didn't catch your name. I'm Marguerite. Or Margit. And like, he looks a little stunned and like looks down and like gulps.
Oh no.
You wouldn't. I've heard that name before from a bard. I'm sure it's popular. Yes, he is my husband. And no, because that lad is could not be his son. No, that is his son. That is Ragnar Zorisfield, and my husband is indeed Eric Zorisfield. How the word's a word. He couldn't possibly be any. He's not every child is a knock off the block. All right, and like he sets it. He sets a couple of drinks out. He says, "Roland, I bring out the stout. You're paying for the stout too if you lose. I will." And she continues to have a look on her face. Margit does not seem bothered in the slightest. Redmond again, I do not think this is a good idea. Please stop. Like I know at this point, Redmond, but please stop. And like he's like whispering to his ear. Like he walks over and just kind of like is like, I have to do this now.
I think I'll take a booming voice and say, 10-1 odds on the boy. Place your bets now.
A few of the older men laugh, and you can tell that they weren't laughing at Ragnar before. Now, you can tell that they were laughing with him, and some of the older men laugh and say, "You've got the odds wrong." I'd bet a long I'd bet a long odd just for the sake of getting some more gold on the dwarf, but you've got no wrong odds.
Let this dwarf die with dignity over here.
I no wrong, no idiot bets on a losing horse. And a couple of them all throw down like a couple of like each one of them will throw down like 2, 3, and then the roundest of them, kind of like Roland, the roundest of the older men, like the kind of waddles up and he throws down 5 coins, and like just kind of you can barely see under his like old shock white, black and white peppered beard, a smile, and he like his little roughly curly beard kind of like curls up as he smiles. He says, "I put 5 on the boy," and he just kind of waddles over to give everyone a better look and watch this. Are you ready? You ready, Goldleaf? And like ready as I'll ever be, boy. And like I am moving to a different song. No, not that. That is not the. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Not that song.
I mean, it was a good countdown for them starting to drink.
Yeah.
And her baby don't mess around.
You see a couple of them stamp and like. It's the boy who comes in with like a very high pitched alto, and his voice is, I'm not gonna do the child justice, but his voice is perfect. Sweet as the sand of the pouring rain and stream that falls from the hill to the plain. Better than the rain or the rippling brook is a mug of beer inside this took. And like the boy takes the first round, and like he just, I'm going to have to roll off, so let me get he is going to be rolling d8s. Let's see what Goldleaf has for this. Goldleaf has for his it's going to be might willpower, and it's going to be a set of 3 rolls. Basically, whoever loses is going to be the first to get drunk and like fail. But he has to roll a 4th successful roll on the boy. Finally, after like Goldleaf loses, so the boy is rolling 2d10s.
Oh shit!
And I'm going to roll for Goldleaf first. Goldleaf downs his ball. Stop, and like he's like trying to catch up to the boy. The boy's already like drinking. He rolls his eyes and just like says, you know, fine, I have to do what I have to do. And like the boy will now roll. The boy gets to the bottom of his like about halfway when Goldleaf is and goes to the second mug and is already starting the mug when Goldleaf and like a pretty good way through the mug when Goldleaf is like basically starting the second mug. Goldleaf, the boy. The boy downs this one. The boy is now like a third of his way through the third drink. When Goldleaf is like not like starting his second one, and Goldleaf is like kind of like struggling. I'm gonna say that Goldleaf is going to be having -1 to whatever he rolls next because he's like very far behind, essentially. And this is going to be his last roll, Goldleaf. Goldleaf got a 16. Nice, not bad. Let's see the boy. At this point, the boy like kind of like chokes up and like he thinks he's got him because he's like, if the boy spits it out, I win. And those are the rules. And you all know the rules. And like he catches himself. And you see the boy like while he's drinking like go to unfasten his belt, and like it's like a simple cord belt. He goes to catch it and roll it and pull it out at the same time, and this will be the final roll on the boy. And gold leaf. They end up managing to like basically, it's unclear to anyone in the crowd, but it is to you, one of you, like all three of you roll me a insight. I need you to just get at least a 12.
That's a tall order over here.
Okay. So, to everyone in the crowd, you just hear clank, like, and it's one solid sound as both of them set down the mugs, and the boy looks at Goldleaf. Goldleaf looks at the boy. They're both like stifling a deep burp before the boy finally looks up. And like, the kid looks a little roughed up. It's the oldest man who bet 5 gold. There's no clear winner. A 5th drink's gotta be drunk. The boy's there holding it down. He's gonna absolutely yak. The boy's barely holding it down. He's gonna absolutely yak. Come on, somebody have mercy. This is a child. This is a child. Goldleaf is half pleading and half like hoping not to lose in front of everybody to a 10-year-old boy. They continue singing their drinking song of the Green Dragon, and like it's finally Margit who steps up, and like she grabs the barrel, grabs a 9th and 10th glasses. This is 5 for each of them. She grabs the 9th and 10th tankard, pours for Goldie first out of respect, then pours for her boy and says, "You know what to do. Come on, Ragnar," and sets down the empty barrel and just steps back. It's gonna be the last roll. Whoever wins this whole bout. Goldleaf first. Oh, come on.
I have questions about this child.
Yeah.
He's on some kind of drugs.
He's on all the drugs.
Yeah, so it ends. He gets it down. They're singing the chorus, but you'll never find a beer so brown. You'll never find a beer so brown. He's eager. You can look at like a smile on his face. And he finishes the drink, slams the taker down first. He's a clear 2 seconds faster than Goldleaf. Slams it down, claps, and smiles, and like you hear the sound of like someone like letting off of a Coke or letting off of a beer, and then like he finishes the last line of that song as the one we drink in our hometown, and like just kind of rolls on his balls of his feet, but does not use anything to steady himself, and just stands there like he's waiting, and his mom like he's waiting for everyone to like basically accede that he has won, and they all applaud, beginning to clap, beginning to cheer and rave as like the look of absolute like shame rolls over Goldleaf. Just a look of only metered by his own knowledge, but there is just a look of like the red rising from drinking the drink. But this is a dwarven stout, but also just the red and like a little bit blue on the tips of his ears of like absolute shame. And the drinking song continues.
I'll hand back the old people's earnings and say,
It's the final line that when they all assent and like they walk over, and Goldleaf, How would you like it wrapped, madam? And she's like, oh, I'm no madam, I'm a tavern wench, and this can be wrapped in a nice set for my lad. And she says, he looks up, he's like, not for the man in the house, and she has a very offended look when he says that, and it's one of the older men who like walks up, the round bellied one who walks over, taps her on the shoulder, like shakes his head, and like basically pats her on the back, and then walks past and like leans over to whisper something to Goldleaf, and Goldleaf has like a look of shock in his eyes. But the boy is more concerned with like the adulation. He's surrounded by like a lot of men like who like lift him up and raise him, and he's a little bit wobbly now. It's catching up to him. But he sings out the very last song with like absolute like drink courage and like abandon. Like this is the only part of the song that he like breaks on and doesn't sing it perfectly. And he sings the last song, comes from the Green Dragon, and he sounds a little bit sad when he sings it.
Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt. Am I heard clearly now?
You are.
Yes.
Yes, you are.
Huh, fuck. Cool. Continue, I'm sorry.
And they go back to regular, and they like many of them step up, and Roland's like, and everybody can enjoy this nice brew of a small twinge of the savoriness of well, my perhaps my favorite mushroom. It's not like the deep shrooms of the dark elves. You ain't gotta worry about them strange concoctions. It is indeed one of the finest drinks that is possible. We've also added things that are amenable to your land, and one of the best elements. I think it adds a nice after breath. We have a little bit of shock of mint, honey, and some other things in our stout. And without making it too sweet like a mead. And like he begins to sell the drink, and like like Roland, we know you love it, but like let us drink it. And like they begin to like each buy like a barrel or a glass or two, or just enough to sit and drink. And like it's Redmond who goes back into the they have essentially set up a deal. They are kind of like situated a little bit alongside the Browback Inn, and they Redmond goes in and comes out like basically holding like a couple of chairs, and sets out chairs like for the patrons to sit and drink and chat. Goldleaf is currently wrapping, and like he wraps it very pristinely, and like goes and grabs a little charm. And it's like a white, almost you think bone charm, except it's too smooth. It looks almost like marble, and then it has a set of like teal or azure or something. It's not the deep blue of like the ultramarine or like another earth mineral. It's basically like something you'd find more near an ocean blue, like a teal, and it's a single note symbol, and set on white of this necklace. He wraps it with the gift, and he like walks up to her and holds it up and says, "My deepest apologies, Marguerite." And like he mispronounces the name again, but it's Margie, but you didn't know.
Hello, I have a question.
Is this in character?
Yes, kind of. No, this is actually the player. Are we still in the same day, or is this next day?
This is the same day. Like it is like y'all haven't rested.
Next question. Oh, is this an outdoor activity, or is this
like is this an outdoor activity or what?
Yes. town square or somewhere in.
It's happening along the roads of like basically the buildings, like with the Braubach Inn, and on the opposite side are another set of buildings, and there's like restaurants, shops, all manner of things leading into like a square.
Well then.
that is a town square.
Okay, I would like to be a little thief then. Just a little bit of mischief on my part.
Okay.
I just want to like, this is not attended. You don't need this. You clearly forgot where you put these. I'm gonna just take possession of them for now, if you do not mind.
Who are you saying this to?
Oh no, I'm saying this to you, the DM.
Okay, what are you?
In his head when he's pilfering stuff.
What are you stealing?
He's taking your eyeballs.
I am just, it's like just kind of just mental monologue, like, you don't need this. You clearly didn't pay attention to where you put this down, and you're going to regret it later, but that's not my problem.
He's thieving of opportunity is what he's saying.
Yes.
Okay, roll me I believe a dexterity.
Yes, absolutely, and watch me absolutely biff this, and have to burn my Fabula point already.
I'm gonna average a d6 and a d8 of like everybody in town just not noticing you. I'm more so gonna have your roll against a flat difficulty of like 10. 10 seems you have succeeded in basically stealing. What were you stealing? Like what like do you? Was there anything you had your eyes on in this market, or do you want me to just tell you what you see?
I'm at mischief. Just picking up random objects. That's it. Like, you can flavor this how you want, DM. This is just him grabbing little things here and there that just disappear into his bag.
So not necessarily even something of particular value, just something you think might cause some mischief.
That's shiny. Or, ooh, that looks interesting. Walking the shelves of a knick-knack store and going, ooh, that's...
All I'm hearing from you is the SpongeBob meme of I need it.
I mean, clearly they don't, otherwise they would have kept better track of it.
That's fair.
So it doesn't have to be anything physical. You could say it's X Zenit. This is just me having a little bit of fun. Having to deal with quote-unquote fuckboy. I have blue screen to DM.
No, I'm thinking about what all would be in the market. My apologies. Sometimes I step to, I pause and like don't realize I'm thinking. Do you just want a Zenit amount? You're not trying to like fish for an item, like because like essentially what is happening is like this town is filling up with people. Like there is an in-pour, and you notice there are several people coming into town and arriving this day, and it is a motley crew of a myriad numbers of people, mostly human, and like several other races are showing up.
How about random, like if that's possible? Just like, oh, that's interesting. Or?
Random what?
Like, oh, that's a religious icon there. That looks nice.
Oh,
nice,
like
cute beads you have.
Like random, like sacred objects, or like special objects, or like random jewelry.
Possibly.
Okay.
Anything that would catch his interest.
Does this sparkle under the sun? Oh.
Okay. There are several objects that you find. One is like a carved bone charm that you recognize only because it ends in like an ear and a talon and tooth shape, and it is essentially totemic of like a wolf beastfolk. a village. They like you managed to nick this, and it's like very clearly carved from their ancestors, like teeth bones and like claws. And like it is carved with all manner of like different like elements of the wolf life. Like frescoes of like the moon and things like that. And then or like bone carvings of the moon on these teeth and like claws. And then you run into like a couple like things, like you find essentially like two earrings, which are both like saints that you can't quite make out. Two of the four saints. They're one of them is female and one of them is male. You don't know who is who, but you do know one. They're not. There's a big tower in the center of the town and a large glass tower. It is where supposedly they pointed to you that like that's where they keep all the beer in this town before the festival. All the like beer they're going to be using for the festival. That also has like a giant like stained glass depiction of like clearly Cord the Ward, the Bard Saint. So it's not him, but it's two other saints. One of them's female, one of them's other ones. And then you kind of roam around, and then you find some like hand device that you swear like clearly has something like a button, and it's got like blue glass, like almost like crystalline like flat top. Like it's like a squarish thing. It's not quite like a like a long thing that you would hold by a handle, but more like a square box that tapers up to like essentially like a satellite bowl covered with like a flat blue glass, and it's got a little button, and it's like basically bronze copperish.
Can I make a quick just to kind of hang a guess?
Yes, you can.
Would this be insight, I guess?
I think most investigations are insight, yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I can finagle this. Don't think so, boy. Nope, no clue.
All you know that this is a button with some sort of like gemstone glass that is blue on the top, and it looks like it looks like a tapering cube to the top, and then essentially like a bowl, and then like filled. You don't know what is the makeup, but a flat surface of like blue crystalline. And that's it. And all you know is it's got a button.
Had my fun. All right.
I would say you find one more thing. You find a bag of like dried something. Like it's too dried and too dark to make out what exactly it is, but it's some manner of food stuff.
Cool. I will work on that later.
This one you stole from, interestingly enough, like an elf that has like a deep tan and blonde hair, and she seemed very peppy.
Ooh. Let me make a roll to investigate this ingredient with my tasting buds of taste. If not, I will live with this and experiment later.
All right. You rolling that investigative bit? Insight?
I will do that. I was just waiting for confirmation.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Nice. This is clearly like extremely dried mushrooms for concentrate and something, maybe like a stock or something. Maybe it's made for and it's like, you like, oh, it's got to be like for like a soup stock or something. Like mushrooms, they're savory and stuff, up until you like look at it and like get one sniff with like your I'm sorry to say this is gonna sound like kind of racist, your big monkey nose.
That's fair.
It's when you get like a up to it that you can smell that it's just concentrated bitter.
Got it. Cool. I'm just going to leave that there because it's a start. It's a beginning. It could be what we need. We will experiment with this. Wahahaha. Also, last session.
Yes.
Correct? Okay. Good.
No,
Well,
wait. You said last session. I was acknowledging you. I'm not saying yes to what did you ask?
He was asking about the crafting menu.
I did.
I was
Yeah,
just
there's
confirming that we had access to that. Okay.
Yes, you do. Anytime you say crafting menu, but you have to say it in your human language, your Earth language.
Yep. Okay, cool. Lovely. Da. All right, and I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna use my crit. Or can I hold it? Or do I? Is this something I can use? I can hold on to later.
It's usually use immediately.
Use or lose. Okay. There's no real like. I don't want to develop another bond yet. Or tell you what. I'm just. I was gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna boost a bond. I'm gonna boost a bond with Liefson.
I will say no one notices. During all this robbing, no one notices, but about the time that you finish, you hear a notification sound.
All right. Okay.
Is this the one that I want it to be? You hear a little notification in your ears, a do like alert, and then it's very clearly, you know what's coming. You get just a vibe in your skin, and you're like, oh no.
Hit me.
System notification for the current player, Mon'ja. A new title has been unlocked.
Oh boy, this is good.
Theft from the poor, or thief.
I accept that. Liberator from the unattentive.
A secondary title has been unlocked.
It plays the same notification sound, do. Basically, like it sounded like there was like a bit of a lag, and then it plays a second notice, and it says,
Market mischief.
DM?
Yes.
I said, could you repeat that?
It basically says Market Mischief Maker.
I'm okay with that.
It gives you two titles, Thief and Market Mischief Maker.
I just nod. Yeah, I accept that.
Except what?
But if nothing else is going on, then I'm probably gonna go back to the kitchen to eggs, dragon eggs, if you will.
You're not going to share with the class that there is a goddamn title system?
There's a goddamn what?
Title system.
We have a group
Not
chat.
yet.
You can just send it mentally.
The next group chat he sends, he's got a title on his name.
It just displays in the group chat, your party member has received these titles.
Yeah.
Like an achievement announcement.
Yeah, basically. I'm actually going to say the system does not notify. The system does not notify all of you for what just happened with Mon'ja until he sends a message after setting that title in his menu. That will just be something that he knows and none of you know.
I think he's saying he does make a post as if he were the system.
Are you making a post?
To me.
Oh, okay.
He would do that just because it would be amusing, honestly.
Yeah, both of you find out that apparently there's a damned title system.
What?
I'm just gonna send back in the chat, and I didn't get one for massacring slimes. System
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. You listen here, Mr. I'm not entitled.
Ooh. There's angry bunny emoji in the.
I'm actually gonna say that like there is like it doesn't quite work in the way that you expect, that you just say whatever you say. It's like the system interstitializes like little things in, and like it does give an emoji. You're like, how do you say bunny emoji? I didn't say angry bunny emoji. And the system is very clearly like taking liberties when you send messages.
No, I figured it would be that, since it's all mental. I did a mental image of angry bunny emoji.
Nice.
With a little foot
Picture.
bounce and everything.
No, just the face.
Yeah, just the face.
All right, love what you did with that pun there, but fuck you.
That's much appreciated.
It's about this time where you guys are just kind of wondering that like you see someone come out in like very clearly like you see the first thing that like catches you is the obvious like ice blue shock that steps out of the door from his head leaning out of the door first, and his eyes like looking to left and right, and it is Fafnir. And as the rest of him steps out, you see a very nice set of essentially leather gear, accented with an animal theme.
Like somebody set you up for success.
He kind of looks down and he says, well, Dad didn't want me to get too bad hurt, so he figured he'd spring for the best. It's kind of set us back a little bit, but I told him I'd make up for it, and it is a very good fit, essentially like hawk accented. Like there's like, you can't tell if it's silver or steel, like, but there are hawk like things, like little like embroideries or like studs on the armor, and like on his chest there is a broad hawk that like spreads across his chest. But the rest of it is like deeply like almost like their bar, like a deeply almost dark brown like cherry leather in his armor. He is currently like picking as he steps out, and like you can clearly tell he's like just getting a breather. He actually wasn't leaving. You hear his dad call, "Hey, Fafnir, I don't know where you're going. Like, we gotta pick the next one." And like, we've been looking for hours, Dad. And it's like, but we gotta pick the next one. Like, do you want a staff? Do you want a knife? Yeah, I know you need something small, quick, but like, yeah, this is gonna be important. Like, also like too small, and you gotta get up close, and I don't want you getting eaten by something. And like, his dad is just kind of like going through stuff. He's like. He just kind of rolls his shoulders, leans back against the glass of the Adventurers Guild, and looks down at you, Arden. I don't know if I'm up for this. Like,
all right, first quest. And I kind of tilt my head to the side and kind of smirk up at him. Go in there, tell your dad it's time to take a break, and you'll think about his suggestions.
And he mulls that over, like, yeah, like swift as he always is, he like basically rolls and he's in the building before you can really like process that he's like already like body is moving, and he's in and just kind of chatting with it. You can hear like, I don't have to go today. We're just prepping, shop around, and like his dad just kind of nods, and like they end up walking back out, and he's in a full set of gear. He's very clearly got the little silver square. With cut corners pendant on his neck. He is a full Adventurers Guild member now. Fafnir is going around with his dad, and he's they're exiting. Like, Hey lads, we've got my boy all set up. We're gonna, I guess we're gonna plan this out. There's no reason to rush it, right?
Yeah. Better to give it a chance to sit in. I kind of regret not being able to say a longer goodbye to my dad, but I didn't really have time.
Like, we kind of like, yeah. I mean, like, I can. I don't know too much about planning, but like, I can figure something out. Maybe I'll just take like courier jobs or delivery jobs, and like his dad is the one eager like on this like. You're an adventurer now. He's like, no. I'm gonna find you a good weapon, and like, he's like, we'll figure something out. Something. He said you don't really like knives, but that would have been the perfect choice. That's what I would have picked for you. We'll figure something out.
There's lots of different ideas. Honestly, best thought: let him take the jobs in town to start with. Meanwhile, he can meet some other people with different weapons, and maybe ask to borrow them for a minute and try them out in sparring. See which one he likes the most.
Yeah, I like his dad is just kind of like disappointed. Like he's on the high of this, and he's like, yeah. All right, we'll meet you guys back at the tavern. We've got to show off this new gear to all the lads and lasses, all the boys. I'm sure they'd love to see their brother off. And like, I'm not leaving yet. I don't have to leave. And like they're just kind of half arguing, half talking as they head back to the Brauback Inn.
I can think of a dozen weapons that'd be great for someone with that speed. As he kind of just says, lightly out loud as they go away.
Yeah. He like it. You see a glance from over the shoulder of like Svakner, like the blue shock of hair, like turning around, and the ice blue shock, and he turns back, like he notices you, and then like continues walking out. And it is around this time, from the center of the market, you hear a clamor and like an argument. No, let me sell to her. No, my merchandise, no mine. And it's like, oh, you all are so sweet. Oh, thank you so much. And like you can hear the shrill voice.
Oh no.
Oh, that's so lovely. No, but not everything. My pack is only so big, and I do, after all, have my porter Grubbins. But Grubbins, it is rather full, isn't it? She's like, well, no, ma'am. Actually, we are gonna. It is rather full, isn't it, Grubbins? Yeah, I mean, it's getting on a bit of the heavy side, ma'am. Right then, I thank you so much. I very much appreciate your custom. It's a pleasure to speak to all of you. Thank you for so many of your gifts. And she's walking down and heading your direction. She has not noticed you yet. You guys are essentially behind this building is where the square is, and there's like a hallway of like buildings. Like imagine this being like I'm trying to think of the word for not see-through, transparent. Imagine the other side being transparent, but this is a hallway of buildings with the Brauback Inn being on the far end where like people come into town. But basically, you guys are heading towards like the square.
Arden looks at them and he ducks down an alleyway. Kind of hunkers down, pulls the mask down, and he kind of focuses some of his negative thoughts to get his eyes to glow, and he wants to jump out just as they're coming by and do a full-on Halloween jump scare.
Okay.
No weapons, just open hands.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to make me 2 rolls.
Okay.
The dexterity one is going to be the second one. That needs to be above a 10.
Okay. First one?
The first one is what you need to scare them with. So that needs to be, I want to say, you can either roll 2 willpower or might or any mix of that. Or like, I don't think it's so much about how fast you pop out to scare someone, is if you can be intimidating. And like might willpower is usually like for like intimidation. So you can be all willpower, all might, or any mix.
What about say actually doesn't matter, the dice is the same, because I was thinking more insight for timing, but it's still 8 dice.
Okay, yeah, I'd accept that. Like when you can give me a good you see that Elmina is essentially like she has pulled some tube out, and it's a dark blue, kind of like what's on her cheek, but even darker and more like purple, like a deep purplish blueberry color tube, and she's like it is heading towards her face, which is around when you think is the perfect time.
So insight willpower, because I can't do anything better. It's not my best dice, but we'll see. Is there a difficulty number for this, or
so for the first one, I'm going to say you just need to hit above. What is? I'm gonna look at her character sheet to see. I was going to say 6, but she has her max die as a willpower one. So I'm gonna say 8.
All right, come on. Just got it.
Nice. So you do scare her. As you pop out, there is a sudden reaction and like an incredible look of like anger as you cause her, "Oh, Delmont, don't worry. Those people were so eager to give us so many things, and it is such a lovely thing to be in town on festival and be able to enjoy all the many things as we head to the next grove and oh look, it seems those miserable dwarves are selling something. Perhaps we can get something out of that." And like she kind of like tries to mumble it into like maybe perhaps a easier to sell sentence. But you pop out, and what are you doing when you pop out to scare her?
It just like I said, just did, like I said, Halloween jump scare. So it's the mask down, the void black eye, just.
And she's
startled thing.
Truly those miserable, and like she is reapplying essentially this deep purple blue indigo and like it seeping of red lipstick, and it just smears across her lip, nose, and up to under her eye. You miserable animal.
Now, you did say I also need to do a dex after that?
Yes, you will hear "you miserable animal," but it's another thing flying at you that you duck out of. It is essentially like, you notice that Delmond has 2 bits of gear on him when you first saw him. One is a knightly sword. The second is a smaller, it's kind of funny looking. Delmond, being a large lion folk, does not carry like this massive, impressive tower or kite shield. It's a buckler. And you notice the buckler coming at you enough that it's going to just absolutely gut check and like take the wind out of you, and you pop back on your on your front feet, like you rock back and hop a few spaces out, and you dodge out of the way for him to swipe. Elmina, and like he does all this in like the swift motion of seeing someone jump out at her before she even speaks.
And after that, the blackness fades away, and I lift the mask up. "Oh, sorry about that. Wrong holiday. Great makeup. Keep it up." And then I'm bouncing off.
Her lip sneers to a scowl, and she says, "You're going to be sorry." Like you hear just a faint like whisper of that on the wind as you leave. He turns, and you can. You can see
Scampering
this.
back towards the- Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
She turns, and as you scamper back, you can see this like this scene of like Elmina just like pretend crying and like, oh, look at my situation, my fate, and like it fades off, and like she's just mumbling to Grubbins and everything, like and then like mumbling to Delmon, like, oh, pity me, and like then a little shout at Grubbins, I need a face cleaning cloth now, and like.
I come scampering back. She's a bitch, but she's great for jump scares.
Arnvid, not catching any of that, turns around and just says, "What?"
I kind of turn around, lean over, take a look down there, and you can see her wiping, trying to wipe her face off.
Yeah, you actually managed to get a glance at her in which she will not get a chance to see you back of you guys pointing out and pointing this issue out. Her main frustration right now will be with Arden, but you managed, Arnvid, to get a look that like before she looks back down at you and you guys all disperse before she can tell where you guys went, is like just she pulls back this white wet cloth and her face is just coated in like basically blueberry sauce or like purple sauce, and she's basically wiping off and make me, it needs to be a willpower check, Arnvid, but it also willpower insight, and I need you to just get a above a 6.
Will insight to see if I get charmed or to see if I see
No.
her actual self?
That I was gonna tell you what was happening, but yes, for you to see her actual
I was
self.
gonna ask for it, but yeah.
The witch has suddenly developed a bond of hatred.
Yeah, Arnvid, it's more than a moment. It's like your eyes go glowing like they are, like they are right now. Like on your character image, like they always are in your character image. Your eyes go glowing, and for a moment you see her in her true form. Allow me to present to that real quick. Give me 1 second. As you and you alone see her for what she is for a solid 4 seconds, as she begins muttering something and like her hand rolling, and like she is essentially doing one thing with her right hand and like almost speaking out of both sides of her mouth, and like another thing with her hand, and like the thing is coming off her face, and she is, but like the image flickers for a moment for you to see it. And let me. Nope, that's not it. All right, let me.
If it
Alright.
remains the same, it's a 50-50 shot to get it.
I have to change the image real quick. Like, so there's an alternate image setting I can do. And for a brief moment, you see her as she truly is. And what's very interesting, I need you to make me a third perception check. This one's going to be harder. Insight, and you need to hit like a 9.
Hopefully I can.
As you can clearly tell with her left hand and mumbling
You
out
know
of her
what?
left.
Actually, I'm going to
Push a bond.
push that with my bond of hatred towards the night hag bitch Elmina.
Yes.
Remember, Night Hag Bitch Elmina. It's a very
It's a full title. Elmina of the Grove is like her secondary title. As you push, push using
Capitalize that.
yeah, as you spend a point and push, you peer and like you realize, like your eyes glowing, like you have to like kind of rub them in, like it's the fact that it's revealing things to you, but like you catch on as you're looking and like focusing your vision that there are 3 things present on her that were not present in the beginning. She doesn't normally have earrings. Why she has how would a glamour hide the fact that she has something on her ears? There's 2 amber looking leaves hanging from either ear, under the long knife ears of an elf, and hanging from her neck, encased in some less than shiny, very dull looking metal, is another shape of a leaf. They're all the same leaf shape.
System, screenshot, send to group chat. Before I look away.
As you say that, she looks up, and I need to make a roll for her dexterity insight. Let's see here. And I'm going to set. I'm going to set it to a D12 for her to notice, or a 12 for her to notice.
Oh.
She looks up and hears you say something from across the distance, and sees your eyes glowing, and like, mutters something, and like the image that you're getting, like, she snaps like with a very loud like snap that can be heard across the market, and the makeup falls to the ground off of her, like almost like congeals, flies off, and like falls to the ground right in front of her, and the image that you're seeing like almost shifts like a shaking hologram until it solidifies that it is the form that she wants to present you with.
And I thought I was smart over here. God damn it, DM.
Right.
And she's just looking at you with this incredibly stern but like stolid face. Like, you can't tell if this is even her real face anymore, but the earrings are definitely gone and her necklace is gone. Neither of them are present on her.
I'm just going to casually wipe at my eyes, trying to get rid of magic, then turn away.
Yeah.
The photo is sent to the group chat?
The photo is sent. The system ding is heard for both players, and both of them hear the message ding, and they look over, and what you guys doing?
Also,
she
saying she has earrings and a necklace, 2 amber, 1 dull. Did some kind of weird magic to shift this image.
Glamour. Go figure.
It is a good image that you took before she ruined your vision of it, but it appears that there is a slight blur. It appears that the system only takes screenshots of what you actually see, not just the truth. So anytime you send a screenshot to one of your fellow companions, it's going to be from your point of view. So if you're under an illusion, a guise, a geas, a deception of some sort, a glamour, you will only be able to send them screenshots of what you are seeing, not what the truth is. The system doesn't just take...
You can't live screen through illusions.
No, you cannot.
Okay, that was going to be my question. Just perceive what he's perceiving, but yeah.
Yeah, so when if you, for example, I don't know, basically said screen record instead of screenshot, it would begin to like stream like point of view of what you're doing.
Where's the third person view button?
The second you say that, it is the most disorienting experience you've ever had.
First person. Oh fuck, guys, don't ever do that. Holy shit.
It ejects you to like maybe 5 feet and like 3 feet above you, back behind you, and like there's no ability to like control like depth, so like distance back and forth from the character model. You are, which the fact that you even think about that hurts your head even more, and it makes you frustrating. And when you say first person, it does nothing, and you do not shift back into seeing as you normally do.
In third person view.
It does not do that. Apparently, that is not the term for whatever you are asking for, like a first person view. That is not the term that the system recognizes. Whoever programmed this. Whoever programmed reality.
Reset
Whoever programmed
view.
reality is not a gamer.
Reset view. Reset view.
And everyone in the market in front of like Gold Leaf stall is like staring at you, seeing in some language, and you kind of shouting to the skies. Almina has huffed, pauses and takes a curious look behind her, and just sweeps up her cloak and like continues back off in the other direction to the other end of town.
I'm gonna whisper over to Arden, hey, you doing okay there, bro?
Hey, you need to stop because you're kind of ruining the customer experience. If you're gonna be crazy, go be crazy somewhere else. Pay me back later. This is not getting you out of what you owe me.
While they're doing that, rolls for like all the Scotch eggs I'm making in the tavern for the events, or is this just something that's just going to happen over the course of the events?
Chef, I will make you roll for like how excellent is. I'll give you like a roll you need to hit above like a 10 for whatever you're going to use for cooking.
Who
Okay.
knows, maybe there's high quality items that give bonuses upon bonuses.
Possibly. Hold on, I need to refresh because the character sheet's being silly.
Gotta love it.
Well, I'm currently messing around Goose Slicer program for 3D printing, and causes some shenanigans. Not that the VPN's interfering, the VPN to make it work, which is a whole bag of silly.
We are truly having some technical difficulties here.
Okay. You can do it. I believe in you. Load, damn you. Load! Just keep going without me. Once this bug flushes.
I will carefully make my way inside into the room and try and figure out what it is I have to do to reset this.
I'm gonna follow behind Arden, make sure he's okay. Probably get the point of view just cut off by me, get super close to the back of his head.
It goes through! Back up, back up, back up, back up!
Yeah, the awkward part is like there are moments where like it doesn't give you like a perfect, like say like when there's like an isometric angle or something, like, or like it doesn't give you a, like it almost has occasionally like the Resident Evil like camera angle problem where like it doesn't give you like the chance to like view through a wall with like the wall becoming semi-transparent. You just can't see where you are when you step through the door until you have stepped far enough that the camera clips through the wall and then sees you. So you are.
It was gonna clip through. It was gonna clip through Arnvid if he got too close.
No,
just gonna
unless
distance to me, not
unless
just
Arnvid stands behind you. Like if Arnvid stands behind you, you will see Arnvid's face, like Arnvid just looking at the camera.
Don't do third person view.
Every dexterity roll you have until you figure out how to fix this problem is at a -2.
Oh no.
This is fun, silly, not shenanigans.
Roll me. What are you gonna roll for crafting for your cooking?
I'm guessing I am going for quantity, less quality. So there's probably dexterity because I'm pushing quantity. But
Okay.
yeah, we'll just do dex because I'm trying to push quantity over quality. Because even though not everything may be great, if I can hit that 80%, I'm good.
pass or fail, you will complete getting 500 of these done. And they will be. It is based on your background, and it tells me in the GM guide to lean heavily on like if something is something based on your character, to let you sometimes not even roll and succeed because that's who you are. I'm not gonna make you a bad chef one day just because like you didn't roll for me, right? You are a chef.
I mean, even a good chef can mess up when he's doing this many. Like,
Yeah, I'll let you roll it. If you roll like a crit fail, like a 1-1, we'll see that. But like,
it'll be silly funny.
But if you pass over at 10, we'll see something.
Nope, it's a 7.
No,
Okay,
it's just
fine.
you finish like this is an average batch. None of them are like they are all pretty much the same. 500 dragon eggs, and like she sets them on warmers like on a special plate to like basically keep them warm without them burning. But Hilda looks at you and says, she just has the look of like an incredibly pleased mother. Son, are your parents still around?
Uh-huh.
Are they proud of you? Because they should be. And like she just has a beaming look at you, and she looks back at the food and she taps you on the back. Good job, son. And like she grabs one and like munches it on her for herself, and like one to sample.
I would love a favor.
And like with cheeks full, and like she grabs something to drink and wash it down. Oh.
Could I get a discount for you for ingredients to go for the road? Like, I am real low from a refresh.
She will give you a 75% off discount. You've essentially offloaded a lot of work and given her something new to give people for Stout Day.
How much of a discount, DM? You said 70 or 75%?
It's only it's a fourth of the cost. It's 75% off. Not
75% off of 40 is still great.
Yeah. So it's like it's 10s in it for each ingredient price.
Cool. 10s in it. Cool. I'm gonna reach into party funds for this one. So that
she's practically giving them to you for free. Like she's.
So that's. Cool. I'm gonna do some math.
Okay.
So that's essentially so that's. Like, go ahead, continue without me. Like I said, I'm just gonna be doing math. Because I'm gonna be doing a whole set of each.
How you feeling, buddy?
Hit the in the group chat though. It's just like I hit the mother load.
Yeah. The two younger men, both of the Browbacks, and like and then you can just hear them. Oh man, that looks awesome! Or not awesome. That looks amazing. Just terms that like would be setting appropriate. They aren't like just coming out and, hey dude, like in this other fantastical setting. They look at their brother, and they're just like they oohs and ahs, and like one of them, you just hear a loud slap and the sound of the leather like absorb it, like dull it, and like one of their sisters sets off into a harp song and like is just playing, celebrating her brother and like enlivening the tavern. And they are all just kind of like a few of the people who are drinking sitting down at like these long rows of like basically dining tables. Not round tables, but long tables. Like there's several of them, like maybe 3 rows of like 6 like extended long ways. So it's like a long hall down to the end where a stage or one of his sisters is playing. Some of the people get up from their tables and like, it's Volkung, you finally signed up, boy, and like they're talking to him, and then some of the people who have to meander around you, like, what's wrong with you? And then one of them like, kicks you, the other one kind of bumbles you around. You are basically just being shoved around by people you can't quite see because they're getting in between you and the camera.
Well, I'm trying to head for the stairs to get out of here at least.
Well, then go for the stairs.
So, I apologize again for interrupting. I'm gonna buy 10 of each, and that's 500 gold zenith out of the party funds, if you guys do not mind.
Nah, go ahead.
10 of each.
10 of each ingredient.
Sweet.
That will bring me up to like basically 11 of each, with the exception of sour. But I can now make that bitter kraut through any future shenanigans. And that's the takeaway.
About 2 sessions?
Huh?
So that should last us what, about 2 sessions?
Yeah, you're not wrong entirely.
Now, hold up. We don't have realistic food decay, alright? That's
With
gonna
the
keep
way-
her at least the whole campaign.
Well, here I can pre-make these, put them in my inventory, and they will not go back. So I can pre-make recipes and just throw them. So there is some advantage.
Yep.
So go ahead, guys. I'm gonna look through the recipes and figure some stuff out.
All right. So
I am wizarding.
once I get up to the room, I sit down on the bedside. I have a point of reference. All right, this is probably some shit we should have done when we first got in here. System, help files.
Okay, I will prep to send you this after this episode, but I will give you a full list of the initial so apparently there are sub menus which new menus enter in, but you'd have to like basically ask help on this menu.
Yeah, exactly.
But it gives you the initial list of like all of the different things. It lists us screen recordings, like it starts alphabetically and it's just like reading them out to you like verbally, and you're the only one who can hear. Assistance, assessment, analyze. What is the word to like appraisal skill. Archives, and like it basically lists off several different things that are very interesting for you. It gets down to around like perspective, and like that's the only one that like catches your eye.
Help perspective, or system help perspective.
It opens up a menu. It says 3 commands: shift perspective, third person perspective,
What's the third one?
and the third one is through my eyes perspective.
Fuck, this is some spaghetti's code. Although I'm interesting here. System, help shift perspective.
Shift perspective rotates through several different perspective options that were selected and prepared at hand. This allows you to rotate through more than the initial 2 main options that are preferred by users: through my eyes perspective and third person perspective. It is. Sorry, I should have the voice.
It is not recommended to use alternate perspectives, but many of them were prepared for your enjoyment.
All right. Arnvid, did you come up with me?
The developer is quite proud, as he has often right to be.
I'd say as you stumbled off upstairs, I trust you to get to the room safely.
Okay.
I'll just say that I head out to the marketplace and we can do that in a bit.
All right. In that case, fuck it. If I already know how to reset, I will start cycling through the shift perspective to see what they are. If anything is too disorienting, I will immediately say system through my eyes. Shift perspective through my eyes.
Well, there's a couple that are really interesting. It essentially goes through at first some like film cameras. So like one of them is like a couple of them are like basically useful for like things like it goes through my eyes perspective, and it like starts where you want it to go. It goes third person perspective as you switch, third person high angle, and then like it draws back third person close up, and it closes in on you, like so it's very close, tight, like almost like a very uncomfortable. Like it does not offer much like in the way of like useful information. It is basically if you want to tighten in on combat. Second person perspective, where it like the camera rotates and is looking at your face. You are looking at your own face. High angle and it looks down on you from above. Low angle, Dutch angle, and the camera tilts a little bit. It creates a like, and it tilts and shakes, and it's like kind of disorienting. Eye level shot, and it like pulls back and like basically views the entire room at like a best angle to view the whole everything happening in the scene. And like that one sticks out to you in that like it pulls back to give you the best view of the entire room, regardless of where you are. And then it like there's the next one you rotate does something similar, but it says it basically pre-positioned camera, and like this one like basically every time you enter a room, exactly like Resident Evil has like a position to like show you the best, most useful angle to see everything in the room. Now it is weird because unlike Resident Evil, you can interact with everything. This is you living. So like you could reach under a bed and not know what you're reaching for. But like that one sticks out to you. Both of these two ones stick out to you. And then it starts rotating through like a kaleidoscopic view, fisheye lens.
I stopped there. I'll go back to just for the hell of it, I'll go back to second person view, screenshot, send a message with the screenshot. We really got to investigate these menus and send, and then go back through my eyes.
Essentially a selfie with like a confused look lands in their like how you did this is initially disorienting for them because they know that the screenshots are done through like through your eyes. So like you essentially have taken a selfie via the system, and like it is very disorienting. And the other thing you notice is that in order to access any of these submenus, you have to rotate through them and say shift perspective each time. The only two that have direct hotkeys are third person and through my eyes perspective.
And while we're killing some time, I'm gonna go back to that one that was, you know, it says the perfect perspective of everything around me, and start practicing moving around in it. I had the idea of using this in combat to foil sneak attacks and flanking type things. So you can say I spend the rest of my day kind of practicing moving around the room with this.
Yeah. Like moving around with like the weird camera angle.
Yeah, specifically that best view one, not the one that shifts every time you go into a room, but just the best room that you're in right now.
Yeah.
He's getting, like I said, he's getting this idea of using this to in combat to spoil flanking attacks and sneak attacks.
It does. Interestingly enough, anytime someone enters a room seeing you do this, it like the camera view, it's not like awkward, but it's like perfectly done. It like pans in a way that like presents everyone that's in the room. So like it adjusts. It's a camera angle that adjusts per people present to best demonstrate everything that's in the room. It is like this. It is like the 11th in this option, and you notice when you're hitting shift perspective each time, there's like 500 of them. You've basically only gone over to 25. There's 500 of these damn camera angles, and in order to get to 500, you would have to go through the whole list every time.
Yep. And they probably get more weird and more disorienting the further you
go. They are more weird, more esoteric. More esoteric. They get weirder and weirder every time you shift perspective.
All right. So we can switch over to Arnvid now.
No. What is Arnvid doing?
He's heading out to whatever merchant district there is with the crafting menus pulled up, and he's trying to go through his current gear, see what he would need for upgrades.
as you go through crafting menus, like you see some things, like let me look at your inventory and like what items we have as regular, like as what it presents to you as like just regular, like off the cuff, like you haven't done researching in the researching menu, you haven't done any appraisal.
Features, then items that cover pilot stuff and regular equipment.
Yeah. So let me look through equipment, basic equipment, weapons. As you start to look through like what you would need to upgrade your weapon, you have essentially, let me see the ethereal sword, what its damage is and damage bonus.
Damage bonus of 8, accuracy bonus of 1.
Let's see here. What would be an even better weapon? Because the way the ethereal sword works, that it is by all intents and purposes essentially like you holding something and you project the sword out through your runes. It is there is an option for one that is essentially like it basically reads as runed far sword, and it requires you to have it lists like 5 Volkung runes. They have different names like the hawk, the eagle, the sea serpent, the moon, and like it basically lists hawk, sea serpent, whale, moon, rabbit, and wolf. And it basically lists all these out, and you realize that these are all different, like essentially like fates that you would have. Like the stones are usually interpreted by someone who was in your like line and family, who that was supposed to be your job. And the gist of all of these together in the order that it gives you is essentially mighty and sturdy, pulling from a deep well, which is what the whale is, to bite from afar. And it gives you the notion that like the sword would be able to strike from a distance. Is your best guess.
Way to strike flying enemies through Esper. I'm good on that.
Yeah. But that is the only option that is currently in your menu. Like it doesn't reveal anything based on like besides what you have like currently for materials, and you need a few extra materials to build. You'd have to do researching to just have constant like to make the tree expand, basically the tree of crafting menus expand.
I guess I'll send research over to my runic plate then.
It tells you that this will be a research project of a month.
Shield?
Is it a runic shield or is it just a regular shield?
It's a runic shield.
It tells you that the research project will be a week.
Better. Can I go through my normal equipment?
Yeah, the normal equipment is a little bit shorter.
Okay. Then I'll glance down at my necklace.
You glance down at your necklace with the fateless stone, the word stone necklace. It basically tells you just the type of stone, and you're already quite aware that this is like a precious stone that is like occasionally traded for, but usually like a hero goes up into the mountains and it's called sacred slate, and it is essentially like stones that are peeled off. As you've heard before, you peel them off in like large portions and then like craft them down to the right shape and right thickness. But they're peeled off in slates from a special mountain somewhere in the the Alienok Mountains where the dwarves are. The kind of like extending mountain range that is close to where you guys grew up. Most of the time, this happens every couple of like 100 years because the Fatestones, when you properly make them, don't like they're sturdy. They aren't like gonna just fall apart. It's like very rarely a hero has to go up in the mountains and then pull like a whole slate of these to make some more Fatestones. It tells you the crafting time to do this, and then it tells you crafting skill to make a Fatestone. And then it tells you have the right crafting perk. You have Volkung crafting. However, it tells you that your crafting skill is too low. You have like a crafting 5. It tells you need like 25.
Well, better get grinding.
It does lift off. It does lift off like several like very obvious available like based on like things that you have like pieces of metal and like rocks and like strips of leather and stuff, and like it basically tells you like what ingredients you'd be sacrificing. Like sometimes it mentions like the fur pelt that you have on your back, and it mentions that you could break this down into leather, then break this down into a fur pelt, a leather, or like leather strips, and that you'd be able to use this for crafting like simple daggers, simple survival equipment and stuff.
I guess I'll try and go find a lumber store, get a log or something, and then see if I can make that into little, just toy animals, wooden animals.
Oh yeah, like animal totems or animal zoics or like figurines or like there's so many different or one of the terms which people have abused this term to be an inappropriate thing in American society, a fetish. In tribal societies, a fetish is like a thing that has like magical power. So it gives. I don't know what the term is appropriate for a Norse culture. This is me failing as a GM with lore. But I'm assuming Zoic would be appropriate.
Or talisman.
A talisman, thank you. But it essentially like would tell you that like it would take you all of like 3 hours with some wood to create different talismans.
Passive income, sell it off. Yeah, I'll go buy some lumber and try and do that. How much?
Interestingly enough, in the crafting menu, it also tells you the approximate value in Zenit for this product. But then it does a weird thing, and it like puts as it reads out value, and it reads it in like parentheses Velt. So it's basically telling you in the Kingdom of Velt what the price of what the value of this product is. And it basically tells you it's like these wooden talismans would be like 50 Zenit approximate value.
Alright, I'll go haggle with the merchant then, see how much of a discount I can try and grab on the lumber so I can get as much bang for the buck as possible.
Hey, Sonny, how you doing? And like it's an older man. He's got kind of bald and like he's got a long white beard. He very clearly has been working here his whole damn life. He just cuts and assembles and prepares different cuts of lumber. Some of them are like you see this building is like a long hall. Some of them are full on like full length logs to build a cabin, and then some of them are like 2x4s and other things. Welcome to Thoreau's Sticks. I've got all manner of sticks, if you get what I'm saying. Like he's like, welcome in. I do wood trade. If you didn't catch what I do here, I know you're from out of town. Well, Matt, you're one of them adventurer types, ain't you?
Tis the culture.
Alright, he looks down and you hear like shuffling and rumbling. I got what you need, and like he looks at you for a second. He's like, I think I got exactly what you need, and he reaches down underneath the counter, and and you hear shuffling and rumbling, and like he finally pulls out a long it's completely undecorated with any kind of like center metal buckler that would be typical, like the center stud, like a large plate that would go over in the center, but it is knotwork with serpents wrapping around and essentially a large like symbol of an animal that is sacred to you, which is essentially the serpent, like the serpent's face. Like it's sea serpents intertwining in like knots, like Norse knots around the ring of the shield, and then just the face of a sea serpent, and it's all just a single wooden shield, and it's painted. I got these one from one of your people. They told me how to make this. It took me. It was a decent project. It took me a couple, like about a week to finish this.
I can see the love poured into this work. Very fine.
It kind of, if I can, you guys are gonna fucking crucify me for this because of what I'm saying and the fact I've been doing it so much. You know the guard shields from Skyrim that are like wooden, but like they're painted with like images and stuff of like the hold.
This is your metagamers game. Of course, we're not going to give you shit for referencing Skyrim.
So it is essentially that style of shield, except it doesn't have like a metal band. This is an all wood shield. It's not reinforced or buckled by anything. It's just a wooden shield, like a typical shield that would be used at sea or for training or for someone who wished to go light. What it sacrifices, what it gains in being lighter, it sacrifices in sturdiness and longevity.
Damn fine work, but not what I came in for, sadly.
Aye, well, that's... I mean, I guess that you already have one at home, and like he like sets it back down under the counter, and like, so what do you need? What can I get you? You building a house? I got some lightly worked logs. I got long logs. I got some 2x4s. I got some offcuts if you're just going camping. And he just kind of like points at like the wall of like firewood. You need some softwood. You need how experienced are, well, he like kind of looks you over and looks at you, and he kind of like turns his head a little bit. You get it. And like he goes in, you need some oak. Now if you're really good, you can work in ash, but most people step up to pine. And he's like, pine is the easiest stuff, but it's not gonna last long. What you want to do is oak, and you want to stain it with a stain. And he like pulls out like a big, like a couple of like cuts of like essentially thick enough, like basically like thick enough, but like you could cross cut them for like how tall you wanted this little statue to be. But it's essentially like a 4x4, kind of like a post thickness that you would like drive into the ground for like hanging like a fence or something, or hanging a mailbox. And he like basically offers like, I can cut it whatever length you need. How tall do you need this thing? Is it like a little short statue? Is it like a little head that you're carving? Is it for like he's like, I can get smaller cuts if you're just making something for like a necklace.
I was hoping for larger cuts to put outside of a home or something for safety, for war.
Like you like a little gnome?
Like a stump.
Like a stump. Like a stump thickness. He goes in and he's like, I got some pretty broad cuts for. It's not a common cut, but he basically brings out some like essentially long rectangular cuts that are not been split into logs yet. And he's like, this is I can cut it down to sizes you need, but it's essentially like a tree. He walks you down like an aisle and like points at like it's been finally prepared on the outside, but it hasn't been sliced into like planks yet. And and like it's essentially prepared all the way on the outside and like square. It's a long like tree length log. Like
This is perfect. Gives me plenty of room to chop off as needed for each individual, and in case I make a few errors along the way.
we can go ahead and do the cuts for you. I know this is gonna be hard to carry out like a tree. I know you could probably do it. I've seen one of your people toss a caber before. It's pretty interesting, but
Log tossing has been a wonderful pastime, but I'm slightly out of practice. If we could get this to half length, that would be greatly appreciated.
no problem. And like he calls up. And like he whistles loud, and like two like younger men come in and like cuts are here and here and here, and make sure they're even, make sure they're fine, sand it down. He wants this nice and workable, and like and he's like, I can get that all ready for you in about an hour.
Wonderful. I'll wander back in an hour. What do I do?
For this entire log, it's good cut, good grain pattern. Like probably 200s in it, just for raw materials.
180, and I share some tips on how to work that shield better.
Okay, and he nods and he'll accept it, and like you end up talking to him, and I'll advance the clock basically 2 hours because you end up talking to him for at length, basically explaining how the Volkung knots are done. He has gotten some accents on the face of the serpent wrong too.
And for the varnish, I know it's a little expensive, but Sea Serpent fat, you just gotta let it rot for 3 days, and that's what gives it its perfect sheen.
It's gonna be a little hard to get, but I guess I can figure that out. And like he's like, thank you. It's always good to have a fellow craftsman, and like extends a hand. As I mentioned, I am Thibault, Thibault sticks, and like these are my sticks, and like he points around. What's your name?
Arnvid Liefson. It's been a pleasure working with you on this.
As always. And like he kind of continues down, and you hear the sound of, give me 1 second. As someone steps in, and it is a massive figure, almost as tall as you and taller, Liefson. He is clad in like plate armor. His face is obscured by essentially like I'm trying to think styles of knight helmets. You know the typical like knight helmet that closes. It's like
with the visor,
yeah, with the visor, like that's more rounded. I'm trying to think of what they're called, but it's not. Yeah. It's not like a Crusader. It's like the rounded one. Like it's like a Loran.
Wardrobe.
Yeah. He's in that, and it is filled with like symbols of like seas, rolling waves, towers, and like forests, like filigreed images of like just like basically tales at sea, and like they're all in silver inlay into his like steel plate armor, and he basically holds the door open as you hear the bell ring, and someone steps in, and it's a younger lad, and he says, "Thank you, Knight Horam. I've got it right here," and I got your stuff, and he's like, "Just come on in," and he's incredibly terse with the boy. The guy, the kid steps. Hello. Yes. I've got a wooden tower shield for to announce my arrival. Yeah, of course. This is Knight Harem of the A Diffie Order. Family Angelus, Knight Harem Angelus, and he is. I am his squire. I'm Knight Tate, and like Squire, and he's like, you're not a knight yet. I'm Squire Tate, and like, that is correct. Give him the tower shield. This is for my trading. I'm supposed to be training on how to do sword fighting, and I have to learn how to carry this shield. And he's like, don't explain it to him. Just give him the shield. Ask him how much it'll cost to repair. Right, like the boy just kind of explains, and like the man is like standing at the door, like a long distance, just talking at the boy. The boy couldn't be older than like 20, probably as old, no older than 16. And he's essentially like carrying like a huge loaded up backpack, like enough to carry like 3 men's gear. And he's got this like tower shield that he's setting in front of him. That's gonna be. Ooh, this is nice to make. You want it made exactly like it is. It'll be at least a day of work. I've got to prep another log. I've got to replace this. I've got to make sure like I don't ruin the whole structure of it. You sure you don't like if this is for training? It doesn't. He needs to be the appearance of a squire. And like, oh, okay. Yeah, I've got it. You said you're from the Diffie? So he's like, I am the kid speaks up first and kind of corrects him. Well, this isn't just a knight, he's a knight paladin. And like he's like, when the workshop here hears that, like there's like a just stricture in his throat, and he just right, and he's like, I am knight paladin of Saint Arden. And like when he hears Saint Arden, or not Arden, Saint shit, I'm fucking up my own lore. Because I'm thinking of it starts with an A.
So many names in this campaign do, surprisingly.
It's time to change the alphabet of the names.
Yeah.
No!
You're no longer Arden, you're now Barden.
No, that means I'll have to change my Earth name from Arnold to Barnold.
Hey, Barnold!
God. I pity any child that's named that.
But okay, cool. I have pre-made things for us in the future. I have deducted it from my ingredients list.
He basically says he is from the order of, and he mentions a name, Arnvid, that you are very much familiar with, a hero who returned to his people from chains, from having been enslaved and told tales, and then returned traveling, and basically told us. He says he's from the Knight Paladin Order of Saint Alfheim. A Volkung hero. You don't know exactly what the regular humans, not non-Volkung humans, would be interested in Alfheim. Alfheim's is a story that he was enslaved in the lower human lands. And he's not a long old hero. He's like from within the last like 200 years. But Alfheim like basically traveled around. Alfheim is one of the most recent Volkung heroes to slay a dragon. He also like there's many tales of him like that you remember, Arnvid, of like him slaying a dragon, then like remorse about it, and then him making peace with many monsters, which was an interesting kind of hero to me.
paladin and just say, "Well met there, cousin. I'm Arnvid Liefson of Yarnsfjord."
He looks at you through like the lidded helmet. Like you can't make anything out from under the helmet. He says, "Do I look like your cousin?"
You look strong enough to be one, and you follow one of my heroes. That's close enough to family as anything.
I follow one of the saints. And he looks you over and he says, "You would venerate him in your own way. This is to be expected, but you do not understand the way. What do you?" And he kind of like assesses you and says, just very tersely, I am not your cousin. Like, respect my station."
As you wish, as you wish.
And like he turns to them, walks up, and says, like he reaches into his pack, into the pack of like the boy, the squire, pulls out a bag and tosses down like 1,000s in it, and says, "You'll get this done in half a day and no longer." And you can just see like a very big, like very stressed, smile and like sweat drop on the old man, and like. He's like, of course, I'll get it stained properly and everything, and like, and then he grabs the necklace on the boy, pulls the boys by his throat and says, "Do you know anyone who could replace and repair this?" And like pulls him, and like it's the same sort of like symbols of like everything else on his armor of the same saint. And it's like parts of it are like chipped and parts of it is worn, and like it needs a little bit of care and love and polishing and like removing some of the scratches. And like there's a dwarf in town. They're craftsmen. They're jewelry craftsmen. I'm sure he could treat it right.
Oh, are you talking about Goldleaf? I came in with him.
Of course you did. And like he, the knight backs up and says, "There any other craftsmen in town?" He's an excellent craftsman, one of the finest dwarven craftsmen I know, my lord. And if it must be, and like he pulls back and like he brings the squire. "Leave the things, boy. We need to head out." And like you hear the ring of the bells, the bells as like he steps out. After the squire heads in front of him.
Happy holidays to you both. Let's see if we get a practice bout in this week.
He's already gone. He was wearing like a white tabard with like the thing that you notice on the back of his knight outfit is like Alfheim is known for having been a slave, and on the back of his like tabard is Alfheim in chains kneeling to someone, and he's kneeling to make me a research check if you can remember.
And that would be
Insight. Open check, yeah. Open check. We're seeing how exactly how you can roll.
Not as bad as I thought.
Let's see here. And I am opening the guide again to see what the spread is on that.
The spread's like 5-to-1 odds.
Yeah, thank you.
Against us getting out of here without causing serious international event.
Oh, I'm offending civil here.
Is it offense if I intended it?
Yeah.
You what could be accomplished by a person with a bit of training or talent. So so the open check for research.
It's relevant to my people's lore, right?
Yeah. So You do know that that's Alfheim, but that's Alfheim while he's still in chains, and he's kneeling towards Ruler. Like it's not Walker. It's their version of Walker, like who's essentially sitting on a throne holding a sword and staff, and he's like basically knighting. Like he's doing the motion of like on one shoulder, like he's got the kingly staff knighting him. That's all the image you see on his tabard as he's on his back as he steps out.
I'm gonna have a small blood vessel pop at that. Then turn to the old man and offer any assistance he might need in making the...
He kind of looks at you and says, I'm sorry, can you come back later tomorrow? I'm sure I'll have your wood prepped. And he doesn't want to like offend you, but he also has to get this project done now.
Fancy armor is priority, I totally understand, but is there anything I could do to assist with this new project of yours?
Unless you know how to craft a knight of the Order of Alfheim, Saint of Chains. Like I'm not sure. And like I heard you came in with a few people, boy. You probably need to return to them now, and it would be best if you guys stayed indoors. And like he just kind of like looks. He's like, I can finish this.
Very well. I'll see you on the morrow then. And I will head out the store.
Yeah. All right. As you guys head back out, you do see a few paces the knight walking towards Goldleaf with his squire, and just kind of like marching ahead like at a slow distance pace. He's probably staying at least like 15 feet behind the boy, like just kind of like a slow, steady, like kind of fucking Dark Souls walk in his steel plate armor. While the boy carries...
Also at 15 feet.
Yeah.
Fucking escort quests.
He finally like arrives. What are the rest of you doing? Like this is Arnvid just going about doing his crafting, and like it's been 2 hours. What are y'all doing?
I'm practicing to get used to moving around in that.
Oh yeah.
I just assumed I was. Unless you say otherwise.
I'm gonna give you a chance to roll. It's gonna be a high number, Arden, but I will give you the chance that you will never be disoriented by this view again, and it will be useful to you anytime you want to pull it up to like check on assassins and stuff. You will become attuned to this view and know when another person has entered the room you're in. But you need to roll me an insight dexterity check, and it needs to be an 11 for your training moment.
Dexterity, difficulty 11. Roll. Boom, on the dot.
Nice. Exactly. Like you have essentially become very attuned to like the comings and goings of like people, and like you're moving about rooms, and like you're practicing with your knife footwork, and like in like occasionally sometimes in a room that someone comes and goes out in and out of, and like sometimes just alone in your room, and you're getting the feel for like how it shifts, but it's not completely disorienting, and it doesn't ever cross a certain like threshold of like left or right, so it doesn't completely swap sides. So you get the vibe for like how to stay in control of your positioning in this view. And if you use this view, you will get a +2 to any like check for like checking people in the room. And if you stay in this view, I will just tell you when someone enters a new room.
Nice. So I assume it's probably dinner time by the time I get to that point, right?
Yeah. It's like a solid like 6 o'clock now. People are like coming in, and they're like asking for like one of the three sisters' names. Like they're like, can she play? And Hilda finally says, "You'll get the daughter of mine that plays when she picks up the play. They all need a chance to sit down and rest." And like I know which one you prefer. I have been told several times by you and by other people, and they are my daughters. And you'll listen to each of them play, or you'll leave. And she like. You're just hearing them talk, and like she's like different, dancing around the room, and Zvaknir is still in his gear, but he's like getting used to it. But he's like back to like serving tables.
See, as I paid for the expensive room, I come down and collect my included meal.
You get.
I like to believe. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You get a huge course meal of like so like some sausages again, because they very much like to like lean on that but like basically a dish of like several sausages, like minced chicken and like gravy atop like a giant plate of mashed potatoes with like herbs and like a couple roasted tomatoes and things like that. And then she finally brings out like a plate of like purple kraut, and finally finishes off with like a meatloaf with like almost like a berry sauce.
I will regret this later, because rabbits aren't good for that much meat, but he eats it anyways. She finally adds that finishes that off with, throughout this experience, she is bringing out because it is not the stout day, ale day, or beer day. She has asked you, do you drink anything other than regular wheat, boy? Do you drink anything other than wheat? Do you drink liquors? Do you have a... You know what? I will bow to the experience of the master chef and let you pick something that would go good with what you fixed.
She says, I have something herbal and something with something from the merchant, something from the Adifi people, in our tradition, but with the Adifi spices.
That last one sounds good. Let's try it.
She brings out a dark bottle labeled with like a ship symbol, a ship and a tower. It's the same kind of ship and towers like symbology that was on the Knight Paladin's the armor and shield, and it is essentially, the second she pours it, you are hit with a very familiar scent if you drank liquor on Earth. Did you though?
Probably not, because we've seen. I mean, he probably tried a little of this, tried a little of that, but not very often, because it just seems sad to drink by himself.
This is familiar, but you can't put a name on it. If anyone else I like drank on Earth, I will give them a chance to realize what this is exactly like. But you weren't a drinker on Earth, so it's a very good after dinner drink. It's a digestive liquor.
I would definitely, if either of my friends joined me for this, I'd definitely let them try it.
Like you hear haggling and like a discussion, and it's a very terse discussion, and he finally like he does not carry a sword, Arnvid. He carries like a mace, which is interesting because it's the same weapon that Alfheim didn't use a mace. But like it's the same weapon that Alfheim has on his tabard, and he basically finally like sets the tip of the mace on Goldleaf's table and says, "You will get this done, Lowborn, and you will get this done for me within the time of this festival. Is that understood?" And like Goldleaf just kind of like sternly gives him a look and like doesn't cow to him, but very much says, "Aye, and the price. You understand these things take time. Don't cheat me, dwarf. 2,000 gold. Am I supposed to believe that is how much it'll cost to polish and pre-prepare it? And I was going to reorient it with our finest metals. I don't need none of your dirty mountain metals. You set it back the way it is, and I will have it finished and repaired if I want it finished and repaired where else I do."
If it's okay, I think Mon'ja's the scene at this point.
Yeah. He's gonna cause a scene?
That depends on you, DM, and how you entering of the scene.
I am still a little ways behind this knight.
You heard
Well.
You heard essentially a very transactional, very terse discussion where like he knocks the boy out of the way, sets his mace on the table, and basically very much demands a specific price for a specific service. And then when the dwarf says like, "I'm charging that much because I would do you right by like fixing up this amulet and repairing," and like he's like, "You're not doing anything to taint my amulet. Like." You'll have it cleaned, and like you'll get rid of the etching and the scratches, and that's it. I'll have it repaired if I want it repaired." And he's basically setting his mace down on the table in front of Goldleaf. This man is
being a racist douche.
Yeah, this man is like 2 inches taller than you, Arnvid. He is massive in that armor.
Which is why I thought to call him cousin, but apparently he doesn't like my part of the family that much.
Like,
what scene are you causing, Mon'ja, as you come out? Like
as I come out, I am holding like 2 trays in each hand and deceptively clumsy, just kind of like looking like I'm off balance with it before I kind of half stumble, walk, and just kind of shoulder check the big guy. I know I'm not going to move this mountain of a man, but the goal is just to put the smell of food underneath him to distract him, because I don't care who you are or how much you are, like the smell of a hot meal tears your attention away if it's good.
Yeah. You are I don't even know what I'd make you roll for this, except maybe
Dexterity, willpower.
I was gonna set it to 12, but I'll roll it back to a 10 for dexterity willpower, because this man is not an easily movable in personality, but like
it's just to get his
not like moving
really?
him like physically, like he is kind of a very set personality is what I'm getting at.
Yep, it's just I'm going to just distract him a little bit long enough to get him off my buddy. That danced. When you so much. When you
are you in any way bumping against him or doing anything to like get close to him?
Am I in any way what?
Bumping into him, getting close to him, like approaching him.
It's kind of like I will just kind of my back might just like my shoulder might like accidentally hit him, because it's like I'm trying to balance these 2 plates on my hands.
Yeah.
Bring from one table to another.
Okay. This is unfortunate.
It's fine. If anything, it just goes to show how much of a bad person he really is.
As you kind of brush against him, mostly just kind of like dancing around him with the food, and like you're not really even saying something. You're just trying to like distract him. The second you brush along him, I am trying to see.
This totally won't hurt.
He takes 2d10s with a +1, and you will need to give me your best dex roll. So he's going to roll with 2d10s to like basically grab you by the throat.
Oh,
is he going in for an attack?
He's not going in for an attack.
I got this, guys.
He goes to grab you, and it is very pathetic. It is very pathetic how much you dodge out of the way of, like, he is mighty, but like he is he is in this massive armor. It's very easy for you peel back, and he looks down at himself and looks over at you and says, "What did you pilfer from me, you beast?"
Can you?
You dropped out there?
Yeah.
Could you repeat yourself, please?
What did you pilfer from me, you beast?
Just kind of something. As I'm just down on tables.
What are you setting on the table?
I'm just putting like dishes down on table. What he's doing. He's just serving out like all the dragon eggs he's made so far.
Then he looks at you again and he says, "I asked you a question.
And could you clarify your question?"
What did you take from me?
Apparently your attention.
He like basically is no longer acknowledging, no longer concerned with, and he's dropped the gold in front of Goldleaf. He's dropped his like pack of gold and says, like he not looking at Goldleaf at all, says, fix it and go away, and like then like walks over towards you, like very menacingly, very slowly, like to look down at you, and says, all of your people are the same and have to be maintained and kept in line. What did you take from me?
All I took from you is this. I took your eyes from you and onto me. 'Cause, let's be fair, dirty little beastmen like me need to be watched, right? After all, I mean, I could have taken anything. I could have tied your bootlaces together. Oh, that's a 1.
Wait,
it's because I'm number 1, right, DM?
No, I need to find his stat block.
No, please don't. Just make something up. He's rolling d6s.
D4s, seriously.
Yeah, D4s stuff. Oh yes, that's true. The D1, because we're number 1.
Exactly.
What are the villain roles? Because this is.
Wait, he's qualified as a villain. Would that be a Fabula point?
That gives me an Ultima point when he steps on.
Whenever a villain makes an entrance during a scene, even if it's a Game Master scene, when players are not present, each PC will immediately receive 1 Fabula point.
You all get a Fabula point, yes. He is a villain. As is Elamina, so you should get 2, really.
We will take those.
I will gladly go up to 3 Fabula points.
And I need to determine my Ultima points. I'm not spending them. I just have them. So is there a way that I track that?
Notepad.
A notepad, yeah.
I think it might be in our meta currency.
Yep.
Yeah, if you go to the party tracker, there's spent Ultima points next to spent Fabula points as well.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay,
this
cool.
is fact.
How can I spend my Ultima points?
Work too well, guys.
Attack so I can take the hit.
No, it's important.
I didn't catch that. I'm gonna take the hit for you.
Chalspian, I need to take this hit.
It's my guide as the fucking tank.
This is a both of them are minor. The villain receives Ultima points based on narrative importance, so he has 5 Ultima points, as does Elmina. Let's see here. I'm trying to see what I can do with my whenever a villain makes an entrance to each player, multiply identities. If a villain has more than one identity, the heroes only receive 5 points when they appear using their antagonist persona. So Elmina, you got a point because you saw her as what she is. This person is just openly antagonistic. And let's see here. He is going to spend 1 point to invoke his hatred of non-humans. And he is essentially going to he is going to attempt another attempt to grab you. This time, like he's rolling d6s. He needs to roll a 10 or above, or you can roll off for me again with your d6s if you'd like to set the difficulty.
With my d6s?
Yes, or with your dexterity.
No, go ahead and roll. Like he's trying to hit my 8.
Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna 11 total. He needs to hit.
He goes to grab you again, and like you're basically just dancing around him. He yells at the squire.
I just keep monkey dancing away.
Yeah, you're basically like making an absolute mockery of this guy, which is infuriating him even more. And he finally yells at the squire, "We're leaving. I see you again. I will have you in chains under the order of Saint Alfheim of Chains."
It's a festival and it's a small town. Can you widen the area a little bit, please?
He is like heavy breathing under his helmet. "Do not approach me in the same room. I see you on the streets. I will give you the grace as I am wont to do as a knight paladin of chains, and I will keep you in place. But if you go any closer to me than a room, I will deal with you personally and have you dragged off."
It's your first though. So you're invading my space. Points at the kitchen.
He turns to Squire. "Squire, yes, Knight Paladin. Is this not the inn that you place? This is the best inn in town." Like he sees one of the individuals coming out, like hearing the commotion, like the knight or the owner, like Gerthold Brauback. Said, "Yeah, this is my inn. This is the Brauback Inn. I'm sorry. What's happening?" And mixed bloods, and he says, "Get my gold back now." And he says, "I will find us another place to stay." And he turns around and marches off down the street, the main street.
What is it with humans? God damn! By all the gods.
You do notice
that man cousin.
You do notice that, like, essentially, it does dawn on you that, like, looking at both Goldleaf and at Brauback is in the middle distance between a human and a dwarf's stoutness and height. And essentially he has insinuated that Brauback is like some manner of mixed lineage with like dwarves.
Yep. Yeah. And I just kind of like, if you don't mind, I'm going to just do a little high roll. Don't mind me. Because otherwise we might just have a bar brawl if I roll up low.
He's already wandered off into the street.
And you think that will stop me?
Throw a glass bottle at his head.
Let's see.
I need to find another sheet. Another sheet. I need to look in my high fantasy.
Oh, look at that. Oh, oh, look at that. Excuse me. I have a problem to fix. I mean, make.
Oh no.
To physically stop you. He's
It's
not
like-
worth it. He is not worth it. We have other problems to deal with that are a bit more prevalent to the town.
I think he's totally worth it.
He's
Sitting up
absolutely
munching on a sausage.
like. I pull out of my bag like this gelatinous substance. Like, please, it'll be funny. Like, imagine, like, it'll get stuck down his armor. He won't be able to do anything about it. He's gonna smell like sour onions. It's gonna be great.
I am going to consider that, take a moment, and then say, the night we leave, maybe, but not while he's cooling his temper right now.
He's like, dude, like, I don't know if you noticed this, but we're dealing with a lot of 1940 Second Reich bullshit.
I mean,
Yes,
I know
and we will
racism.
deal with those world country leaders one at a time.
They're kind of dealing with an axis of bullshit.
And they will be dealt with one at a time, but we gotta prioritize. Right now, priority is not being imprisoned.
Priority. Right. Let's find the fuckboy.
Not
Every time I hear that, I am thrown
I have a
off.
special. Here's the thing. He's
that
clearly.
fuckboy.
No, not him. The lion one.
Yes.
Yes. Like, we hit him in the face or get him to eat some of the kraut, and we can hope for the best and that he sees the error of his ways, or he's just stupid and horny.
DM, you did mention last session that I saw him regretting his actions somewhat.
Yeah, Mon'ja, yeah, you definitely saw like a glimmer of something swallowed underneath something else.
I'm not totally sure if he's under a charm, but
So he's
There
just
is a
stupid, is what I'm hearing.
there is a possibility.
So, or night and drink and but in the morning.
I don't think as much as I'd love to go ahead and drink and party tonight, I really think we need to put a watch on the storage place.
Oh, you reminded me.
Yeah.
I mean, we could ask Roland if he could keep a watch over there, make sure the hag doesn't get near it.
I just kind of just sigh and then I go, Monster would be great right now. The kind that can.
Or the enemy.
Well, why not one into the other if we're smart about it?
Good answer.
Like, you have beat this tree on. You can use its bark to make this carbonated energy drink. Which, I mean, if they have pine needles, we could technically do that. What are the trees like in this area, DM? Are there pine trees?
Well, I would be able to answer that since I just got out of a store that had.
Yeah,
pine
they're
wood.
oak, ash, pine, yew trees.
Ooh, we can use pine needles to make ginger ale and so pine
Ginger
needles.
ale would be nice. So I'm
Or-
pretty sure that's old people drink. It would be nice to have something from home.
They're probably closed by this point though, so tomorrow.
Goldleaf is just kind of like holding the observing and just he is set to work. Like he has stepped back from the table, spoken to Roland to take over, and you just hear a deep, heavy sigh, and he flips down he puts something on his head, flips down essentially like a tiered like visor that like is used for jeweling, and he gets inside the battle cart / like merchant stand stall, and he is like in his workshop, and he's just working away at this damned amulet.
Can't sabotage.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Would be a little unfortunate. If our brains
about
got jacked.
about the time that he like is entering in, he looks at one of you, like kind of like whoever's outside, and especially Mon'ja, is why is it always got to be difficult with you all? like
We can do this. We're not the asshole with the 3-inch wide steel rod up his ass.
you have to. This is a thing you have to come to terms with in order to do business here.
I mean, I can come
Pardon
to
my
terms with
French,
it.
but it's bullshit.
I can come to terms with it, but I'm rather good at replying to it with more assholery. Like, here's the thing. I promise you, I invited it.
He grabs you, Arden, and he grabs you, Mon'ja, and like pulls you both into the stand. He's not being like aggressive pull, but like he's like he goes to his like his section of this like cart, this big cart, the wagon, and like opens up like his like gilded, very nice like golden and like lightly painted wooden treasure chest. He pulls out like a map. He throws it on the center table where he's doing his craftsman work, and like rolls out the table and like basically.
Oh shit!
He throws the map onto the table and asks, "Do you know why we've planned the route the way we have?"
I'm waiting. I'm guessing DM's trying to load the atlas.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I figured you had insight on different markets, buy here, sell there, kind of thing.
It's the coin that leads you first. You follow Lord Zin when you're part of the Kazure dwarves, but you make business with people who are amenable to make business with, like. We go to Noldon next, which is again out of the way if we're heading up north towards the mountains, and towards towards this one's land. And he points to Arnvid. It's because we could have taken the straight road into Theod, but Theod is named after. Theod is one of the places of their 4 temples. You avoid places you don't make money that cause you trouble.
I don't know how to tell you where you go. There seems to be humans in trouble.
You're gonna have to deal with something that's like he's couching it in a lot of like mercantile like talk, but he's like, the cost of doing business is accepting some losses, but like you find places on the roads that are amenable, and he just like while he's saying this looks up out the back window of the other side of the wagon and looks up at the Browback Inn, and he says, you find places that are amenable, like come to terms with this, go places that accept. Like he doesn't so much say it in terms that you would understand from Earth, like go places where people would accept you, but he says go places that where it's a fair deal. Like
I get you, but let me put this in a term that. So yeah, you're basically saying pick your battles, got it, but. Let me put it to this in other terms. Without risks, there is no reward. Yeah, you pick your battles, but sometimes you gotta push too. And if you don't push, then they're gonna shove you right out of the market, and you ain't gonna have a single zenny to your name.
What business? Like he looks up to you. He says, "What exactly reward are you expecting? What payout are you expecting for your risk? Because all I see you is poking angry bears."
Sounds like a good start.
You are going off the road to poke bears, and when you say not everything's about coin, he just looks at you like you fucking like you have fucking gills. Like
No. Like here's I'm in for profit, but I need things to make my profit, which is food. However, when people like that go out of their way to look down their nose at you, it's only a matter of time before they figure out a way to not need you or confound a law that says give us your stuff or die. Legal banditry. Like, I hate to say this word, taxes,
I
Oh.
like he hates it too. Like
It's going to come in the form of taxes or tariffs or even like
as
a
opposed to
surcharge
the
for entering a territory. No, a toll. It's like you have X. Oh, well, you have to pay us X amount of more. Like I don't know how bad the rot is. Going by the sample size we had in Solmir.
And here's another thing. And Arden reaches up and takes the helmet off and lets his ears stand up straight, and he relaxes his face from the scowl that he normally has to kind of showing the fact that it's almost like it's a constant, instead of it just one of those people who just have a pinched face and always upset at everything, it's more of a constant thing. He is scowling on purpose to make himself try and look tougher. And it's like, most of my life, nobody's taken me seriously because I'm just a little rabbit who thinks that they're more, who they think wants to be more than they are. I don't like being pushed around. And if I prove to some of these people that bullies you don't have to listen to bullies, well, hey, maybe somebody else doesn't get pushed around too. And then he slaps the helmet back on.
My hand is twitching, resisting the urge to pet the bunny.
I need all three of you to make me because you're all like in the earshot of this conversation. I need all of you to make me an open insight.
Kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit.
Oh shit, I actually got a good roll with insight.
Out of my way, die. Purple die was in my way.
Let's see if you all get it.
No.
Every like he looks at Arden, and Arden, you're a little confounded when he says it like this. When he says, "None of you are demon hunters, so stop living like it. There are costs and consequences and things you just have to trade. There's things you just have to trade away." And like, you don't get it, Arden, but you definitely do, Arnvid. What he is saying, because you've heard of the demon hunters. I'm going to give this to you one for free. In this world, as opposed to like maybe a regular world, you've just seen a Night Paladin and how they behave. In this world, the people of like virtue who like are heroes, a regular term. Adventurers call themselves heroes all the time. It's like a term of like, it's just an occupation. So in this setting, like when he says demon hunter, he's saying essentially the term hero from Earth. He is saying quit thinking that you can change the world. Like you aren't a demon hunter, so stop trying to act like one.
So demon hunter is basically isekai?
So no, like a demon hunter is someone who like lives in such a way that like they are living completely like as you would think it, heroically. They are living at cost to themselves, doing the right thing.
Well, maybe the world needs more demon hunters.
It does, especially after what happened to the elves. But I look at you three, and you aren't gonna cut it. Just there's some things you have to. There's some things you just have to sell away, and you just have to sell away. And like he has a very like 50-yard like glare. It's like there's some things you just sell, and you just never get them back.
Pride is worth more than what they're buying, though.
And I don't care what the stories say, every single one of those heroes started out as a nobody.
You can't. He walks up to you and he says, "I'm gonna say it like I understand it. And I'm gonna say it like you understand it. You can't melt pride, and you can't eat it."
No, but you can leverage it.
I'm just trying to run a business here. Like,
yeah,
here's the
we've
thing.
got no problem with what you're doing. In fact, we're doing our best not to bring trouble to you.
But we're also trying to make sure you don't get screwed. Because let's be fair, tall, dark, and gruesome over there is absolutely going to try and screw you the moment.
Redmond steps in and he says, "They're right, you know." That's enough, Redmond. He's like, no, they were right to say that the world needs more demon hunters, and they're right on what they said. Of course you would say that. Like, of course you would say that. Of course your family would say that, and someone from your line. But there's a kind of a reason you're with me, Redmond. And Redmond just looks at him and says, like, there's just a look on Redmond's face when he says that. It's just like, line too far, gold leaf.
I need to make a roll.
Yes.
This is just a me roll to see if something happens on my impulsiveness.
Low will score, go!
Yep, okay. In my brief look overview of the menu, was there anything that looked like I could do within the system to project something visible to others outside of the system?
It's one of the crafting options, and it's buried. Like, it took you several times because you were looking through the crafting menu asking help. But there is a crafting option to essentially like etch an image into like a large slab of wood or like stone. It will take longer if you like press the crafting button on stone than it will wood. But wood will take a matter of like a minute to like basically like etch an image. You're essentially like wood burning like an image, like a printer.
Yeah. All right. So we're inside. Are we inside the battle barge?
Yeah, you're inside the merchant barge. The gold.
There's wood on the inside.
You assume that there's wood or like materials.
Exactly, like wood paneling on the inside or something.
Yeah, there is. Like, there's like a large panel like basically on the back that's like just a flat panel.
So, I look at Goldleaf in the eye. Sometimes the heroes are right in front of you and you don't even see it. System, etch, and I put just one finger onto a panel of wood.
Yeah, like the back panel of.
Yeah, and I do an image of the three of us. No magic, no nothing, not even looking at it, looking Goldleaf right in the eye. As I do that.
Yeah, he sees you like just like hold your tap it with your finger and nothing happens for a minute, and he's just like, yeah, and like he sees you tap it and like say something in a foreign language. He says, and he just looks at you like, for what?
5,
like a full
4, 3, 2, 1.
And like outprints like a full burning, like instantly like a full burning image. What are you exactly an image of all three of you? You're just etching this in his.
Just me, Mon'ja, and Arnvid. Nothing like super heroic, Power Rangers pose kind of thing like that. Just as kind of think of kind of a waist up portrait of all three of us. Just not super detailed, kind of more of an outline-ish, but you could definitely pick out details on that sort of stuff.
Like he sees the etching appear all at once suddenly. He's like, my wagon stole. What did you do to my paneling? He turns to you to get angry at you. He's gonna say something about you being a mage, but like he's not seen you do spells like that, and you're not really a mage as far as he knows it, and he's never seen someone do a spell like that. And he says, what in the, and he says a term that you've never heard before that isn't what in the hell. He says I'm trying to find something on the Demon King. I have it in I just pulled it up. Cool. He says, "What in Mabon is that?" And like you've never heard the term Mabon.
just a sign. Some things aren't what they seem. Remembering that the system said we can't talk about the system to other users, so I'm being very vague about it.
First
Yeah.
rule to Fight Club: don't talk about Fight Club.
What? What did you just do to my battle? My merchant wagon? And he's like, do you know how long it's going to take to replace the paneling on this? I don't want
You know
an
how much
image.
that's going to be worth when we're famous? It'll make that debt I owe you look like pocket change.
Redmond gives a hearty laugh because Redmond knows something that that Goldleaf doesn't, and he will regard you differently moving forward. But Goldleaf says, "I don't know what magic you did, but magic it back."
Not magic.
It clearly
manipulating things around me.
He's an Esper.
Redmond steps up. He says, "Have you ever seen a magic do any manner of crafting on any piece of woodwork? Have you ever seen magic a magician cast a spell and etch anything into wood or stone?" Goldleaf. And he says, "You know damn well that's not possible. Like, magic of that precision isn't possible. It's mostly based on emotion, and that's why craftsmen are honored in on their own holiday." Like, and he kind of nods and nods forward and holds his hands out and just makes like a motion to like set the point. And like Goldleaf is like, "What?" And and he just kind of leans forward. Redmond like walks over to the back of the wagon, taps his hand on it, and just kind of points at the bunny and says, "I don't know what it's supposed to be if it's not magic, Redmond." And he's like, "That's kind of the bunny's point, or the rabbit's point." And like Goldleaf has like a moment where he just sits down and like he just sits and is contemplating, and he's looking at the ant, and he's like, "I don't have." Wait a second. Wait a second. And like he sits like he looks like he's about beginning to ponder, and he's beginning to like get antsy, like he needs to get back to working on the amulet. And he hands you the amulet in front of you, and he says, "How familiar are you with what you just did?"
It's something I just started working with.
Okay,
The method is somewhat intuitive.
How does it work?
What do you want done?
I want to see if you can repair this this damned amulet. I've got an idea.
Give me a moment. Crafting menu.
Yeah. It opens up the menu.
Make sure to chop them into the wages, correct?
Yeah. There's a subsection of the crafting menu where there is an option to repair an object using like materials that the object is made out of, and it tells you you need one small like it tells you need one small slip of silver and one small slip of steel. A slip is like a small, like almost like an ingot, but even smaller. It's usually used in banks.
Like a couple ounces kind of thing?
Yeah.
Or slip is slip a proper term?
A slip is a proper term from Earth.
Okay. I'm kind of turning it over in my hand, looking at it. I need about 3 ounces of silver and about 3 ounces of steel.
He reaches into his pack and like grabs out a he's got his like merchant's weights and scale, and he weighs it out, and like he hands you like that exactly that much metal and that much of each type.
All right, and I will compare that to what it wants. Did I guess correctly?
and it says you need to be holding the proper tools, like, and then it basically tells you need some manner of craftsman tools, like specifically jeweler's tools.
I need to borrow your jeweler's tools. I will not damage them. And doesn't have to be your good set.
This is beginning to look like you're just gonna do my job, which I doubt you can. Like, I actually doubt you can. And like he walks over and like spreads his tools out in front of you on the center table.
I put my hands on it. I don't initiate it yet. What's the time frame for repair?
It tells you that the time frame would be like an hour. Okay. That's only because your crafting skill is like I'm actually saying your crafting skill is higher than Arnvid's. It's like a 15.
I've been doing snares and traps and all that sort of stuff.
It's like a 15. It tells you the time would be about an hour.
I kind of read over that, make sure I got everything. I look over to Goldleaf. This will take roughly an hour to do, and the items will disappear. You will have to trust me on this. You'll get the tools back when it's complete, but it will take an hour.
He holds out his hand and says, "No business deals are done, especially not with debtors, without some manner of a surety." Or surety. Like, he's basically, it's an old-timey word for, like,
He wants collateral, right?
He wants collateral, basically.
Without even flinching, I take off the belt with my father's knives and put it in his hand.
He wraps it around his hand and like sets it in his like treasure box.
Given all the time we've been together, I'm sure stories have been shared, so he knows this is one made by my father and very important.
Yeah.
I put my hand back on the tools. Begin repair.
And speaking in English that he doesn't understand, you see a bright enough flash of light that you are curious why it does this, and the thought comes to mind, and I will go ahead and insert this in all your minds. This notion that like perhaps the system does this in order to prevent anybody from seeing what actually happens when crafting starts. That it goes bright enough that all of you have to look away, and then it's no longer present. And then Goldleaf is just left like staring at his empty table with the map on it, and he's like, I really hope this works out. How long do we have?
58 minutes, 37 seconds.
That is oddly specific.
Goldleaf could actually see me kind of glancing to the side like I'm reading something. Yeah. Anytime you want an update, I will stay in the inn. I won't go anywhere. You can update anytime you want.
I need to check something for Goldleaf. He needs to hit exactly a 13.
Are we having an NPC become self-aware?
A 13. No, he has no idea what you're doing, but he can tell something's up, but he has no idea what you're doing. I'm getting a drink, and like I am Redmond drinks are on me, and like he that is enough of an apology for Redmond that Redmond like knows that he won't get much out of Goldleaf, and he just You're getting me the huntsman's drink, and like he's like huntsman drink is what they gave you, Arden. It was that weirdly spiced like liquor.
Okay. You guys should try that. That's some pretty damn good stuff.
And I'm assuming that you guys are all heading in, like Roland. He leaves Roland of all people. He's like, Roland, bye. Please, don't get robbed. Don't drink on the job, and don't undersell. like no discounts. Like there's a very solid look, like there's some history there. And he looks at him. He stops where he is and then walks back forward and like looks at him like very close, nose to nose. No discounts. I won't do it again. I already told you I would never do that again, Goldleaf. He's like, hey, it's just a thing I learned when I was in the markets back at one of the other Adifi villages. Like, they do like a sale, and like with no sales, and like he goes back into the Browback Inn.
I'll comment before Goldleaf leaves. If you are going to do a discount, make sure to mark up the price so that way the discount gets you back down to where it's originally at.
Goldleaf pauses and looks at you like you're a fucking alien. Like there's no way you should know some of this. Like he legit, like he needs to make another insight roll at the same difficulty.
I've traded with your people before. Oh,
He is one.
crit.
He is just looking at you. He. Let me see. That would be a crit, wouldn't it?
It is. 2 6s.
What silliness is this?
Opportunities are unexpected twists. So you don't automatically. If the result of the check is greater than or equal to this number, the action is successful. When both are the result is a critical success. Your check is automatically successful, and you get to apply the effects of an opportunity. Okay, so he automatically knows that there's no way that you should know this, because this is Dwarven market theory according to the Khazur clan. Like most humans, only the Adifi are like very, very like, because the Adifi are the sailors and like empire builders. But like you've essentially let on like it was casual Tuesday knowledge, like very clever Dwarven market money theory. And then he just looks at you and just I half want to give him a bond towards you.
Well, the question I have overall is, do NPCs get opportunities on a crit? I can see the automatic succeed.
Everyone should get an opportunity, right? Haven't seen anything that says otherwise towards it.
I'm not an expert in the game, so I'm just asking.
I'm looking it up right now. Fabula Ultima.
It would kind of suck if villains got opportunities when they crit.
All characters have access to the generic opportunities, though the NPCs are the ones able to form bonds.
Okay.
So he actually the GM can gain an opportunity on a critical success rolled by NPC just as players do. The rule for critical successes, narrative twists. Okay, so what I'm leaning on.
I could see unmask.
I could see a bond of mistrust.
Is there a bond of mistrust?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll like flip a coin. One is bond of mistrust or admiration. I'll flip another coin for that, and then a 2 is he will attempt to unmask you in some way.
So who's he unmasking?
Arnvid. Arnvid. He's going to sit all of you down at at the like all of you follow to sit with him at the center table.
DM, I'm
Yes.
gonna stop you there. I would like to have snuck off at some point because he would have gotten bored watching this and just wander off.
Okay.
And whether or not any Arnvid or Arden not noticed that, I don't know.
It came
Arden
in
is
after
kind
you
of,
two were dragged in by Goldleaf. I would have waved you off.
and Arden's kind of like, this is bullshit. I'm going. He's allowed to live his life, but we need to live our life. Kind of think he's focused on right now. Alright, so he's unmasking Arnvid.
Oh no, our muscle bro.
You learn the goals and motivations of another creature of your choice. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Now, how broad is that in terms of goals and motivations?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. That I'm thinking about right now. That what I want to do that's reasonable. I am thinking like how would I unmask Arnvid to Goldleaf without giving away that you are an otherworlder isekai character?
You could let it cook until next session.
I could.
Here's another way you can do it is pick a general question about goals and beliefs. Like, what is Arnvid's goals for X or beliefs in Y? And have him give you the information. I mean, that wasn't like a top end crit. I don't think I could see not getting information of we are born again people.
Yeah, born again. Praise these none of these false sorry none of these this false pantheon, this strange calendar. Let me tell you, as Arden Longbow,
that could have been an amusing character in this. Serious troublemaker.
Yeah, I know about your idols and your saints, and I cast them down.
That's playing the game in hard mode because even the good gods are against you.
Oh yeah.
He sets you down. He asks for the hunter's drink, and he pours you a glass. He pours first Redmond out of respect, then you, Arnvid, and then Arden, and then himself. He basically has bought the whole bottle, which again is an ostentatious thing that he's rarely spending money like that. He is saving every coin he can. He asks for a plate of food and then waits for you all to order, then waits for you to take your shot. This is apparently a liquor. And then he's going to ask you a question, Arnvid. When you take your shot, Arnvid, did you drink liquor on Earth?
Pro wrestler?
I would say
yeah.
At parties, but very rarely.
This is Jägermeister. This is undeniably, strangely, somehow Jägermeister, and you're like,
Ew.
In English, they have this, but not coffee.
I mean, it's pretty good. Imagine if we could put this in some Red Bull.
No, Jägermeister's gross.
You're not here.
I know, but I felt like
He hates it so much, the flavor of it came through the group chat. I knew he shouldn't have taken that gourmand class. I can taste the chat.
Alright, what's the question he's asking while I'm taking this up?
Alright, he looks at you and asks two questions, and he's not really expecting a response to the first one. He's like, you know the Kafnir Mountains up near the Sea Serpent coast? And then he says, and you're carrying a blank rune, ain't you? You know dwarves live in those mountains, so we know about those sometimes.
It's gonna go up to the rune, the blank slate facing towards my chest. Why?
Usually they wear them the other way around. And the way I'm looking, boy, that don't look like, at least from the blank side, the symbol for merchant because I've seen and know that one. Of course I would.
You had a question in that?
So what's your fate, boy? Are you a merchant? Because you're not built like one.
Or any Volkung?
I don't know. Some of you get more furs, and some of them are nicer and cleaner looking. And he kind of looks at like the matted mess that's like a shoulder cloak on you. Some of them wear shirts. Some of them have actually pretty nice cotton linens with neck leather straps, but that isn't exactly you. So, what's the stone say?
Let's just say my fate is to wander more than the others.
I never got why your people did that. And he goes for the hunter's drink and like pours you another shot, almost out of like I'm sorry, and like looks up at you and says, never made sense to play dice with your occupation. The dwarves are too wasteful of a good craftsman or a good merchant, I say, or a good priest, warrior. Like, would be a waste to have one just slip by because they rolled into something stupid like a fisherman.
All jobs have value.
Aye. Usually determined by market price, but like he says, you would have made a fine merchant. A little bit. You could use a bit better dress, and he says, you got a raw deal. I can find you a better stone, and we'll figure something out for you. He's like, we're gonna have some good conversations, and he basically pricks your brain, and like he's essentially he is essentially asking a series of questions, waiting for your response.
Series of questions, yeah.
Yeah, so he's essentially asking he's Gredman kind of leans over and says he's checking your gold sense. Tell me, lad, is it better to keep your gold in a mountain where it never grows, throw it to the sea trade, or do you divest it to people? Like he asked you a three-pronged question. He essentially asks, is it better to store wealth, to put it into a company, or to distribute it amongst family members? And then he asks you a second question. For
the first question, I'll answer, invest in a company and respect your family.
He then said like that. Y'all are taught some certain values, so that might have not been a great question. And he sets the second one. He says, "Why is gold valuable? Why is a zenit valuable?"
Because the zenit is how Zenit marks his divinity upon the world. Is what we acknowledge as him.
He shakes his head. Interesting. And then he asks, He asks a third question. If every Kazure mine doubles its gold yield tomorrow, are dwarves twice as rich or does bread cost twice as much?
With more wealth in the world, that means less people will be able to have as much. So bread will be more expensive.
Aye. And it's very strange to him that you get the third question, but not the second one. And you've essentially bungled the first. Like he stops grilling you, but basically you bungled the first, incorrectly answered the second one. Like he is not a priest. There are three castes of dwarves, three like giant clans of dwarves. And like he is not a priest dwarf. So when you tell him like why is money valuable? Oh, obviously because the Lord Zin is related. He's like, no, it's because it's money. He's asking you where the source of value comes from. Like he's basically asking you like an old economic.
My answer to greed.
No, because debt.
Which was caused by greed.
He's essentially asking you about the concept of intrinsic, extrinsic commodity values, like fiat currency. Like is this valuable because it is made of certain metals? Why is it valuable? Like he basically like details like is the metal valuable? Is it valuable because it can do things? And he's like basically asking why can this buy something?
Items only have value if there are people to give it value.
Aye.
If gold was the common metal and iron was rare, then their prices would be flopped. Then it would be made of iron.
Alright, and like when you detail this, he finally asks you the final question, which he is expecting a very specific answer. He asks you, what are the absolutely important and reliable qualifications of a currency?
Do you mind if I hop onto Google real quick so I actually know what you're talking about?
Yeah. You know what? I want you to see if you can get at least one or two of them by yourself, and I'll let you go to Google for the last one because you are an isekai character.
No, I am not an economics major.
Glad he's asking you because I think Arden would end up being a little too precise because of my own analytical nature.
Yeah. He basically is expecting a very specific answer, and he's like, what are the core qualifications of a currency?
Can I roll?
I will let you roll insight because you're an isekai character. I will let you roll insight above a 5, and you get to Google and tell me what the answer is.
Insight open check mod 1 since I'm reaching back into my past, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we forgot about those rules. Some of those rules would have been different.
+1. You just barely remember like fucking 10th grade economics class, fucking 10th grade like civics, and like you're just racking your brain, and like there's a moment where you remember sitting next to someone and fucking copying off of their notes, like because like you hadn't taken your homework in that day, and like you needed to get their notes immediately, and you remember like writing down the 5 qualifications of a currency. It must be durable, portable, divisible, uniform, and acceptable. And you basically detail like you're like it has to be lasting, it has to actually be portable and easy to move around. You have to be able to break it into smaller, fairer parts, and he nods. It has to be consistent and recognizable, and like every coin. He's nodding, he's smiling. The more you get each one of them right, and he's finally asking, like he asks, and like
over here on the internet.
yeah. It's typically 5 according to like American education. Like that's what I remember in civics.
I'll list all 11 here if you'll let me.
Yeah, fucking do it.
Alright. First, durability. It has to be able to withstand repeat usage. Portability. It has to be easily transported by an individual or a caravan. Divisibility. It has to be split between different levels of currency for different purchases of different sizes. Needs to have a limited supply. You cannot just make more money that will increase the prices of everything else. Needs a store of value. It should retain its value over time. Needs uniformity. So everything should be similar or similar enough in appearance that it is acknowledged as that money. Acceptability, it should be widely accepted throughout the continent. There needs to be a holdover for inflation. Should be
Like the second you state a term inflation, he doesn't recognize it, but he's waiting for you to explain it.
Inflation?
Yeah.
Depending on how much currency is introduced again into the system, prices for everything will rise. That should be accounted for and spread across the populace.
Like, keep going, but like basically while you're going, he like Redmond makes a circle, and he is like thumbing at that symbol he has on his belt that is like his like special sacred like amulet of that is like a zenith that is an amulet that like got rid of his like enchantment, his like bewitchment. He is thumbing at his coin, and like Redmond makes a circle on his chest. It's not the same like religious action that like the humans do where they make a square. He's making a circle on his chest.
Another is interest rates, which play a pivotal role in market in case someone needs to cover prices. There must be a medium of exchange, such as a bank or a moneylender. There should be stability with the currency as well. It shouldn't fluctuate in value too much. Is that 5? I'm not good with numbers.
God, like Redmond is the one who speaks. He says, "My gods, he's blessed by zenith. I never believed Roland's old stupid stories. They're too tall for us, but my gods, the humans might actually, Walker might actually be Lady Led's child, because that boy knows every damn aspect and more. Did he not list six more off than the sacred 5?" And he's like, he fucking did. Like Goldleaf is just looking at you like there are 6 theories that you listed that aren't like the core like dwarven theories of basically gold, like the sacred teachings, the 5 pillars that they have about why gold is gold, why a zenith is valuable. And he's just looking at you like they're both considering that you may be blessed by a god that isn't yours. Which occasionally happens in this setting, that occasionally a god that isn't a human god will bless a human, or like a human god will bless like a different folk, but like they're looking at you like very much considering that like you may be touched of zenith. Touched of zen.
Makes sense. You have to limit something for it to remain valuable. So all of these just fall in line.
I'd like you to go over that term one more time to me, and like the time kind of like bleeds in, and time will pass, and I'm gonna say like 2 hours, like basically an hour, like 1 hour.
I will interrupt. If they're just continuing conversation going on, I'll just kind of smirk, raise a finger, and go, "Ding."
Yeah, and like he's like, and tell me more about it, like the inflationary theory, like when you bring up topics and like specific phrases and like words that he's never seen, and like names related to certain like market theories that you've never heard of, that he's never heard of. He's never heard these names because these aren't humans from his land, or from Velt at all. or TABRA at all. And like he's like, I need to know more about this. He's like picking your brain about like essentially like debt to interest ratios. And then Arnvid speaks up and he's like, let's get back to the wagon. And you basically tell him you don't need to, like, and like you were able to.
No, I would go back to the wagon because we're in public. I'm showing him because he kind of got under my skin, and it's like, okay, and it's in, it's like, okay, yeah, I get you want to live your life that way. We want to live our life our way. And finally, I'm going to give you something to slap you in the face to say, look, we have reason to want to live our life this way. So, I'm not trying to make it public. I like them, but they got under my skin. So
he steps out to the wagon and he's like, well, I'm waiting. Like,
I go back to the table, put a hand on it, complete.
Like out of a blinding light again, like is generated a perfectly intact, perfectly repaired, better quality than he could have done in some places. Gold leaf,
and his tools are back.
and his tools are back, and he's just looking at it like, we can make so much money. Like, he looks down at it for a minute, and like pauses and thinks on this and says, how many can you do at once?
One at a time, but they can be loaded
No.
up.
I will. No. If you want to do this, it's fine. This is not how I want to spend my life, being a merchant and a crafter. The crafter can help me with some other things. And as long as we're together, I am willing to use this ability to help pay off what I owe you, because I do owe you.
You are going to, and when you suggest that you're not going to use this ability, like it's almost an insult to Gold Leaf, and he's like, "You're going to be like you're going to be doing this to pay me off."
Yes, I will agree to that, but there's still going to be terms. Look, I respect you a lot, Gold Leaf. I especially respect you for helping out when I needed it. But, to put it bluntly, you're not my father. I respect you how you want to live your life. And we're doing our damnedest to live our life without bringing down trouble on you. But at the same time, we all respect you a lot, and we want to help you when somebody's going to be taking advantage of you. Might not always work out the same way, and we'll have disagreements on how it'll be done, but you live your life, we live our life. All right?
Roland steps forward and he makes the circle again. He makes the circle again and then makes some strange shape that you can figure is like a pickaxe over his chest. And he says, they have the blessing of both Zen and Lead. Gold Leaf, what do you say to that? And he says, I don't expect you to. Demon Hunters, it is. If you want to play noble, I'm just telling you that.
Oh no, nobles are awful.
Yeah, like that would have been the wrong word because like there's connotations that if you want to play Demon Hunter, I won't stop you, and I'm not going to say no to you stepping in where a spore sniffer, basically an insult that he throws out, where there's a spore sniffer like an idiot or an asshole, but. Let's just get where we're going. Like at least don't get us thrown in jail is what he says. Like I won't stop you, but we're avoiding the religious towns.
No problem with that.
I recommend.
Sure, if we get thrown in jail, it's just us that gets thrown in jail, and we won't expect a jailbreak.
Or a bond paid. And he kind of like nods and he says. In this case, he says, when the man comes back, do as you will. Just let him get his amulet back, so I keep my reputation as a craftsman intact.
Yep. Believe me, I was so tempted to put inscribe some less than pleasant words in there somewhere, but I behaved.
There's like he kind of lists. There's nothing worse than like a list of things, and they're all like coin related. And like at the top of his list is like he mentions a couple things. A few lower down the list is a bad craftsman, but like that's something you can't blame on somebody. At the top of his list, there's nothing worse than a thief. A thief or someone who doesn't honor the deal. And he basically says like, I have to give I said I'd craft it. We've crafted it. We'll hand it back the amulet. If you want to punch him in the nose, whatever.
If you make one suggestion.
Yeah.
Keep yourself scarce in here the rest of the night. You don't want it to look easy for him. Hell, when he comes pick it up, stumble out, splash some water on your face, stumble out like you spent all night working on it and just barely got it done.
Prudent. Maybe you are really blessed by Lady Len, and like he will take the amulet from you and like continue finishing the drink, and like he'll head out to Roland in like a couple minutes to just wait for the man inside the cart.
All right, that was fun. We got a stakeout. I don't trust her not to try and do something tonight.
And I'm gonna say that is where we're gonna call it off as you guys start your stakeout. As you essentially try and enter the ale storehouse and the sacred tower of Cord, and this.
Now the real question is, what the hell has Mon'ja been up to?
Yeah, what has Mon'ja been up to? I would like you to inform us before we roll credits.
Honestly, it would not be out of character if he was just wandering around town, just eating snacks not looking for trouble, or a certain tall knight, or a certain bitch witch.
What you said? You sounded so excited. What were you gonna say? Would it? And like you kind of just stopped.
I said absolutely is not wandering around town. He wouldn't go out of his way to find the location of a certain bitch.
All right. I'm going to give it to you that you are
he's contacted.
You are essentially like used to wandering and roaming through jungles and things. I'm not even going. No, because
this is a city, not a jungle.
This is a city. This is not your
town.
Yeah, this is not.
We are very used to cities.
But a slightly different style of city.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make you roll for it. Make an insight dexterity or insight willpower check to like. You're just kind of trying to suss out in this town what's going on.
That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, you pass. You pass for sure. I was setting it down to like a 10. You managed to find. She is at like a farther end. Of the town inn. It is like a it is not as large as the house, like the Browback Inn. It is essentially though fronted by like a tea shop, and you can see that she is surrounded by like individuals talking and like entertaining like the night, and like very much like has people fawning over her inside the tea shop until she waves them away, and they go away of their own accord because she tells them to. And
is the bard with her?
He is not. He is actually outside gathering water, like and placing it in like in different things, and he's gathering it for something like essentially he's gathering it into a large basin that he's going to lift up. It looks like a bathtub.
One thing before we leave off, like I'm just gonna ever so casually just come around the long way to not be noticed by her if she's by a window or anything like that.
She is.
Like,
Yes.
Hey, huh?
She is by a window, yeah.
So I'm gonna try and stay out of sight in that, if that's possible. So, do I need to make a stealth check for that? Which I assume would be Dex.
Yes, Dex X. And it's gonna be like a. She's distracted. Like it's like gonna be a 7.
Okay. Watch. Double ones. Let's go. Oh hey, no.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
no. Until the end of this session and leading into the next one, if you even so much as want to like walk up and like kind of like spy on her through the glass, you will not she will not notice you.
He has no interest. He's more or less eyeballed his target on the lion. Kind of just casually walks around, like over to him, be like, "Hey, do you want to try a new dish I just made a little while ago?"
Oh,
as a sample.
I can't. I've got to prepare the bath for Miss Elmina. She asked
It's
for.
okay. It's not a here now thing. And then I take what is baked up to go, and I give him a portion of cutting kraut. Here, just time. It's just like in a covered bowl.
Thank you. I'll eat this later tonight.
Cool. Have fun, and I just wander off to. I'm gonna meet them at the agreed upon point to watch the booze.
Yeah. And basically you guys will be like either attempting to sneak in through what is essentially the seat of government for this town. It is led by like essentially a set of like council members from different like crafting groups. Like so basically the woodworkers union, the Volk people are led by their craftsmen, and like the head of each individual, including the Merchants Guild. It's the, of course, typically like the head of the alcohol in this town is not allowed because they would be biased anywhere near this building. But yeah, you guys are gonna have to find some way in through the government building into that tower, which is essentially an attached religious structure. And you can hear music coming from the religious structure. Like it wafts into town almost from this tower. There's a giant bell in it, but there's also like surrounding that like parapet, that like little bell shaped thing, there's like all manner of chimes that like normally chimes are like noisy and clang and like they clang in disunion, but like whenever the wind comes, like there's like a tune that plays, like a unified tune, like so like it's playing a whole song. And we will leave off there, as I will say, like, as I will, let me go ahead and select the music that you hear from the, not that, damn it. I'm trying to find my
Tune in next week to see the next episode of Pathfinder, or is it Tabra? Who knows?
yeah.
I'm guessing that was productive, if not somewhat silly.
Mm-hmm.
We have uncovered more racism. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought humans would be racist?
Just I would like something just like, nah, we're cool here.
I mean, they are, like, until other people came into the town. The thing is that the town of Froth is actually
it's
pretty
like
chill.
Until those, like, it's a shame none of us know how to make explosives yet.
But you essentially hear a song of like union, chimes in unison, like in like working together to create like a tune. Essentially hear it coming from the tower, and you guys have, I will say, recap, dealt with the Knight Paladin of Saint Arnvid Arnheim, Alfheim rather. Sorry, Alf like elf. Uh, he is the Volkung hero, and according to them, and I'm gonna give you a little insight into something real quick. So,
Oh no, insight. My
Oh
one weakness.
no! My other one weakness.
Put it on here.
so you guys know all three of you, because two of you are beast folk, and one of you, Arnvid, has heard the story. But you know one of the saints because you see him all the time. It's Marika, or not Marika.
Alfheim?
It's Cord. Cord was Cord was said to have been the one who like essentially held back the world scar from spreading in the World Spine Mountains. So there's Kafnir Mountains. So I'm gonna like move to the map real quick. So to explain something for you. And I will make all of our figures disappear as we make the map very plain for the viewers and you guys to see.
Well, time for the third life program.
Yeah. Okay. So you see that purple continent? That the mountains stretch into the top section of the green of Velt, like those that says Kafnir strongholds. The top section of those mountains that go up into Volkung area where like he kind of lived in dwarven territory. It's kind of outside of the human kingdom. Like that is where the Volkung live. That is the Sea Serpent coast. Those are the Kafnir mountains. You go down and like you see the other stretch of mountains that go on the other side of that gray section. That whole gray section is where some evil ritual happened and was spreading, and people don't talk about what happened, and people don't know because people don't go there. Those are called the World Spine Mountains. And essentially, Cord traveled all around the border of that and played his tune and spent a lot of time near the jungles and prevented this illness from like bleeding into the jungles of Goam. And he spent so much time at the top right here, at the area where these two mountains meet, right in that center. He spent so much time there that supposedly the song rung down the jungles of Goam and like awoke the beast folk to be sentient individuals. This is like 5,000 years ago. Cord is remembered as a saint of like basically the greatest servant, one of the greatest, if not the greatest for recent people that they can't literally say because Goddess Key will not allow them to say his name. The other guy who basically wounded the Demon King, the Bard of Belmaris, which most people don't like know his name because you can't say it, but like there's a lot of people who have heard the tale if they are actual like old practitioners, like you, Arnvid, know his name, like
Obviously, don't say it aloud.
yeah.
We need our DM to live for next session.
But essentially like the Bard of Belmaris is the one who like stood in the same place that Cord did, played a note so powerful and supposedly sang something so true that it wounded the Demon King in some way, and the Demon King retreated from like when he had returned to begin the World Scar ritual again. He basically retreated and just decided, let's fucking do this manually, and like led his host to like attack the Elven Kingdom. Yeah, that's all you know. That like Cord is incredibly old, like 5,000 years old. So it's strange that he's just a saint of like this new church. Like they're adopting him for something, and like you don't like how like they use imagery of him. Like there's something off about the imagery that they use of him.
Religions are getting messy in this world. Understood.
Yeah. But these are the 4 adventurer saints. And Cord is one of them. Cord, Saint Cord Reborn.
Naturally, we would have our own stories of Cord as beastfolk versus how everyone else would have them, right?
Yeah, as you understand him, Cord basically it was a heroic leader of men who basically was the inspiration for the birth of the Adventurers Guild, and for the races to put aside their differences and work together to drive out the Demon King. He got the races to make peace for a period of time, and that was initially the origin of the Adventurers Guild, was to like all the races would like fight against a common evil, and like whatever their differences in the way the world saw it, they would say this is wrong and stand together. It's off about how they draw him and things that they say about him and things that they say, like
they're twisting the tail.
Yeah, they're very much changing something.
I mean,
you haven't heard any of their dogma, but like it's very strange how they draw him. They draw him. It's not like it in this town. In this town, this is the most reminiscent you've ever seen. Like that giant tower is very comforting. The way they draw Cord is like the way you've seen him in your like beastfolk paintings and things like that. In other towns, they draw stained glass images of like him standing over like essentially like ugly masses of non-human races.
Huh. Neat.
Well, that's not very polite.
These people suck.
Yeah. There's something going on with the humans. There's something deeply going on with the humans, and
Are you saying there's some corruption going on?
Yeah.
Watch, it's Deep State the Demon King. Like I'm calling it now.
I mean, that first vision did mention, what was it? I had written it down, but he gave a name for an agent, or maybe a title.
What's the name?
I don't remember.
So the title you got was one of the other figures that you were seeing in the vision, not a different agent.
Oh no, in the discussion they mentioned an agent in the human capital.
Aye, they did. Yes, they did. They did not mention him by name or title. They mentioned that there is an agent in Velt.
Okay.
But basically, that was a discussion between the Demon King and the Archon.
All right. I need to get to bed. So, DM, how much experience do we get today? Like 5?
I'm gonna give you because you are dealing now with. It's gonna be weird that I'm giving you extra, but I'm gonna give you 8 XP points because you're now juggling 2 minor villains like in the same town.
And we spent 3 Fabula points. Is that included?
No, you spent 3 Fabula points.
Shit.
You get 9 XP.
Hey, level
up.
So that would bring us back around to what, 2 XP?
Nope, 0.
Nope. That brings us up to level 9 at 0 XP.
Nice.
Copy that.
Good stuff. Thank you for the session.
No problem.
Yep. All right.
Oh, we have a 4th interested. I told him to watch the.
Sweet.
I did not relabel the stream again. I am fucking my job up on.
Which is why I made the joke earlier.
But yeah, like the guy you remember, I know I'm throwing out names, and like every DM loves his lore and loves to give out names and stuff and like proper titles and stuff and put fucking apostrophes in places and the shit, and like, oh man, all everybody's gonna love and remember you don't have to remember this artificial lore for this artificial fucking world, but like he's called the Archon of Merit. He comes from Zvalek, this mage place. Everyone knows that he betrayed all the races and essentially turned coat to the demons. You don't know exactly what the context and exactly in what way, but the Archon of Merit was, interestingly enough, a human head mage of all the entire country, and betrayed all the other races at the very tail end of the this. Like when they thought that they were about to win, he betrayed them and like allowed the Demon King basically to roll over the elves.
All right, I'm gonna put another point in warning shot. Now I can drain 30 MP per hit.
I'm grabbing pilot level more modules.
Like, I'm going in this fully expecting to have to fight that witch. So it's just like, nope, I'm gonna just be an absolute.
I will give this to you too because you would have had a adventurer with you that speaks Japanese, and Maban is like based on Japanese, which that's why I also included it because like it's also like inspired by a JRPG setting, and this is my love letter to JRPGs. Maban it translates to essentially like realm. How do I? It translates to literally 10,000 demons. It is in translation saying realm of the endless horde. So when the dwarf basically, yeah, for real. So when the dwarf basically said he was basically saying what in hell basically.
Yeah, we figured that.
But Maban is related to when the Demon King first arrived, and like those tales basically say something about there used to be a massive mountain that separated the continent, and it was fucking leveled, and it belonged to the elves, and that was like when the Demon King first entered TABRA, and there used to be a giant elven gate, and everyone knows that if you see a elven gate, they are dangerous things. There's like a lingering tradition that you don't go near elven ruins.
Well, guess what we're gonna do?
Yeah. Adventurers are typically the ones who say fuck that. Like,
adventurers aren't people.
Adventurers are the exact opposite. Like every normal like societal, like every normal cultural like typical thing that you're like, hey, you should probably not like travel at night. Like if you're like, I'm gonna travel at night. You probably shouldn't wear bear musk around bears. I'm gonna do that and attract the bear and then kill it. Like you probably shouldn't like like chant a certain phrase in front of a mirror while upside down. I'm gonna do that, but like really really fast. Like adventurers are fucking insane.
3 mirrors.
They're insane people, yeah. I'm gonna do it in front of 3 mirrors and make all the spirits fight each other.
But all right.
I'll back you up on your
Have
choice,
fun.
Mon'ja.
Thank good session.